Hello everybody, Ken here, and welcome back to Hollow Knight. Hope you're all doing very well. Internet situation still unclear, but we're going to proceed for now. Hope you're well. Boof, 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 boof. I like the way the UI comes in there. That's very satisfying. We're in Godhome. We're probably going to leave Godhome for now, but we've been hanging out here, which has been pleasant. Look at that, perfect. And I think there was something waiting for us out here, perhaps. Everybody gonna miss it? Oh, Connor's here. But, check this dude out. See if he's got anything new to say. Hallownest, even fading, a glorious land of gods. There's Wayne. Never, never. The gods here will never die. Wait, if you zap him, that just takes you back inside, doesn't it? I was going to zap him, but that's how you get back in. There's something dripping down from up top. It's on them left. Oh yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, it's your boy. Having a little wet nap. Pure. See, look, he's very content. He's napping. Fantastic. Well, good to see him. Thank you once again for your service in the junk pit. I mean, that makes sense, right? Given where, like, this is where the water from the city washes down to, right? So, that all checks out. Anyway, let's go exploring. That's what he would have wanted. Well, there you go, exactly. He achieved something truly special, and he'll be forever remembered as a hero. Okay, beautiful. Onwards we go. We're gonna climb all our way back up. Climb our way back up here. Yeah, see, because look, he comes down from here, so that checks out. Like, it's kind of the way he would kind of come down. Slowly but surely. It's interesting that it takes him so long to come down. Also, I was expecting something else to show up, because the that person was looking for something last time. So I was actually expecting something akin to that, which we didn't see. Let's head up to a travel point. Where's the best way to go here? We can climb back up the way we came, or we could just go all the way across to King's Station. Pacifist run. I wonder how... I guess you could avoid all the regular enemies, right? To some extent. Does this go up further? No. No go whatsoever. No, I mean, like I say, it was what he wanted. We don't need to get back into this. We've had this discussion already. Okay, here we go. Oh gosh. I mean, look at all these other bugs we're killing. Right? Feel bad for them? I mean, they keep coming back, to be fair, but... you do? I mean, that's reasonable. That's the thing. But you feel bad for everyone, right? But there's, you know... At least, like, the, The other dude went out with in a blaze of glory. Ah. He got hit into the sewers. Yeah, but it's not about where you end up, right? It's about the moment. Like I say, you know, I don't want to retread the same discussions too much, but you know, some climaxes, some moments of ultimate achievement are so great that you're prepared to die for them, you know. And it's unfortunate, certainly, but it's what he wanted. You know, like I say, if it had been Cornifer had said, I'm so sad I don't have anything to... You know, he didn't... It's not like he was saying, like, I can't do anything else. You know, he didn't frame it as, I'm so sad that I can't do anything. He framed it as, I've created the perfect thing, and I must experience my perfect creation firsthand. You know, it's a strange request for sure, but it takes all sorts. It really does. The things people have done in this universe are at times bizarre, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Let's check out our charms, see what we got. I think our charms are okay. I kind of like what we have. I would be partially inclined to swap this out. I mean, I think we might go try the old Path of Pain today and just have a look at that. So we will probably switch out what we're wearing because this is not useful for this, but the bits to cheer are expensive. I mean, they're 1 bit is 1 cent American, but you pay slightly more than that for them because you basically pay Twitch's tax on top, or well, Twitch's fee on top of that. So that when you donate, if you donate 100 bits, you're donating $1. So the streamer will receive $1. Also, yeah, of course, don't buy them through mobile. Like with everything, don't buy things on Twitch through mobile because then you pay Apple or Google's fee on top of it. So never buy anything on Twitch through the phone. Even if you just, I think Frosty was saying you can open up a browser window in on your phone and just do it through there. Is there actually a bench here? There's not, is there? I should have done this beforehand. I thought there was a bench at the start of it. But it seems like that's not the case. There is a bench around here somewhere though, I think. Is it up here? We went past one, maybe. Ah, there we go. There we go. But yes, the general theory is that you buy bits, and say you buy 100 bits for 120 for like $1.27 or something, and then when you give it to someone, they get $1 for those 100 bits. So you're kind of paying the Twitch free up front. Okay, now what do we want here? We probably want Grub Song. I think we want the Hive Blood. Any recommendations are welcome here. We probably want Deep Focus, I feel like. Which gets us double healing. I don't know if there's really anything specific otherwise. There's nothing really that helps with platforming specifically. I guess we could take the thing that gives us more health, just as a, there we go, as like a little bonus. Just woke up. You got home at 5 after going to an all-you-can-eat restaurant and fell into what you can only describe as a meat coma. That sounds lovely. Who doesn't want to be in a meat coma? Well, I guess vegetarians probably wouldn't, but sounds pretty delicious. I had a lollipop today, a Valencia orange one. It was very nice. Okay, let's give this a shot. No promises here. We'll see how we go. To witness secrets sealed, one must endure the harshest punishment. Off to a good start there. Okay, so there's a thing here we can get soul off, but obviously there's not much from that. So it seems like our only way is up for now. Ah, okay, good start, good start. Alright. Well, here goes nothing, eh? This music is like credits music, which I suppose makes sense if this is like one of the final things you do, but it's like too ominous, I think. Ah, that's a hard last jump there. This means for the next 5 hours. Well, I don't think we'll be here for 5 hours one way or the other, because I won't be streaming 4 or 5 hours anyway, so... Ah. Oh no, I'm still okay. Ah. And there's so far to go without a point of rest. Are we excited for Virtua Fighter? I am excited for Virtua Fighter 5. Kyle was being snarky about it, but that is like, it's a really good game. Like, it's a fantastic fighting game. That I think, like, I got into slightly too late. Like, I got into it after everyone had stopped playing it anyway. But it's really good. I was surprised by it. It's one of those fighting games that, like, I never really got into Virtua Fighter. I think I was slightly too old for Virtua Fighter, so by the time I got into fighting games, it was... By the time I got into fighting games, it was too late to... or, like, Virtua Fighter's time had kind of gone. And obviously Virtua Fighter 5 came along later, but I think by 4 and 5, if you weren't already into Virtua Fighter, it felt kind of like an old man's game. Oh, that's harsh there. You got to be careful on that one. For Dead or Alive, I don't know if I do. I do like. I know you're being somewhat facetious, but I do like Dead or Alive. It's a good fighting game. One of the ones I first, probably one of the first ones I got into after Tekken. Like, Tekken was my fighting game growing up, but I think I then got into Dead or Alive. Oh gosh. Gotta be careful on that one. Oh, I thought I had the extra jump there. I wasted my jump. The only thing I could have considered here is the shadow thing does give you a longer dash, but maybe that would be actually a problem rather than a solution. Because I'm guessing it's somewhat balanced for you to not have that. You can't dink off this, right? Off the... Yeah, I hope so the only, like, down thing I've heard is that the online is just the old code. so that it might not be quite as good as modern fighting games, which is a bit of a bummer. But I guess we'll see how that goes. Hope everyone's ready for some banging. But yeah, I kind of got into Virtua Fighter a bit too late, really. And then I eventually tried 5 because I think, you know, I had a PS3 and there weren't that many things to play early on in the PS3's life cycle. And everyone was very positive about Virtua Fighter 5. So I got into it. And I don't know that it was ever really my game. But I thought it was interesting enough. Oh, okay. I missed. I went too far forward, and then you got to jump up there. That's a toughie. I think the thing with this is the fact that the stretches are so long that it's just quite difficult to. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I should probably heal up here. We'll wait for this to pop. Well, it looks like we'll be fine health-wise, probably, as long as I'm careful. Because the thing is, you can take a couple of hits in one section, because it's not always a failure state to take damage. Whereas I feel like a lot of the white path, you kind of can't afford to take damage anyway. Okay, right, yeah. I forgot about that. Oh, look at that save. But yeah, I was playing Go. Go is my guy, and he's interesting. I feel like Go is someone that doesn't really have like a close equivalent in many other fighting games. Like he's kind of a throw character, but he's not a throw character like a Zangief or a King is. It's an interesting dynamic for sure. I always want to get back into Dead or Alive as well, but I don't know. I think my time with Dead or Alive has probably passed at this point. I used to always be very willing to buy fighting games at launch. And I think, especially as games have gotten more expensive, I've become more cognizant of the cost of it. Trash pick by a throw character. Alright, I see what you mean. No, he's like a grappler, right? But he's more of like a counter grappler almost. Got to not use the dash there because you kind of need it to recover if you mess. I guess you shouldn't really play around the idea of messing up, but I've got to wait for the store there. You can kind of hear where it is, but I need to be a bit more careful. I'm going to do the actual thing that's going to happen here is I'm going to do my knuckle on my thumb in from jumping too much. You can also dink off those saws, so maybe I should consider that. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this today. I'll preface by saying that, just because I saw Kyle do it, and some of the later stuff is stuff that I'm not sure is really my forte. And that's not to say I won't ever do it. I might try it on my own time. I feel like if you could like pause partway through, if there was a way to leave it partway through, I would be more inclined. Because it's in like 3 or 4 sections, it seems like, but you can't do it. Like you can't rest up and leave it at those intersections. You can't fall that far down, I don't think. Bad. How is everyone today? Meat combers aside. He's just a dash away from wall, then jump at the top there. I think I see what you mean. You're saying like that? Okay. It's an interesting dynamic for sure. The dash is, I think, the thing that actually gets me in the most trouble. Yeah, that is easier, you're correct. Okay, you need, I think you need to wait there. You can't rely on the getaway there. That was weird. The thing got kind of obscured slightly by my my vision. Okay. That's really dangerous because if you hit them, when they've been hit, they're not a hitbox, so you can actually dodge through them. I'll say I like this music. It's nice and peaceful. The fact that the honestly, I guess if you let people bounce off, it's actually interesting. I wonder if you let people hit the thorns and not like instantly like get reset. I wonder if that would make it easier, or if people would die because like you wouldn't have a chance to heal up. You'd just be taking all this damage. Oh no, that was it. You can, I think Kyle was saying you can go underneath there. So maybe we should try that instead of trying to climb all the way up. But how is everyone? What's everyone had for dinner? Apart from Wayne's, or including, I guess, Wayne's meat bonanza. I had some leftover pork and black bean stir fry with carrots and broccoli, which was delicious. Disgusting. You've skipped dinner. Well, what did you have in your meat fiesta? I guess you just had a lot of meat. That was a mistake. I rushed that. Should have been more prudent. My thumb. This is doing my thumb a disservice more than anything. I'm gonna get burnout thumb. Hi, Frosty. Good to see you. I got bounced into that. The height on that is like very, very specific. It's a toughie. You woke up for this, ate a lot of Morrison's deli stuff, and then fell asleep. Wow. Everyone's had a very snoozy day. I went round and sat in a friend's garden who I've not seen for a while, which was nice. Did a few things in the morning. Abandoned that one. Waiters coming around with big slabs of meat on skewers, and they would just carve it off and slap it on your plate. That sounds kind of like the sourdough pizza place we used to go to, except for meat. Getting cannon into the walls kind of hurts. There's not a thing that reduces that, right? There's a thing that reduces your knockback, but not a thing that reduces like the amount you get knocked back from hitting stuff. So you're Nan for the first time in half a year. Everyone sat in the garden. A lot of washing up left. Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing. So we went round to sit in someone's garden, but we didn't eat anything. We just had, you know, just a glass of water or squash or beer or whatever. I had an ice lolly, a delicious ice lolly. It was Venetian orange, I believe. That's what they said. Little paddle, yeah, that is basically the same as the pizza place. They have an electric candle in a wine bottle on your table, and you flip the candle on when you want to. Okay, I've stopped doing the thing Kyle told me to do. Can do all you can eat with waiters to judge you. I mean, they don't really judge you. They're just bringing it around, you know. And the thing with it is, because they keep, with the pizza place at least, because they keep coming around, it's not like they see you with like a ton of stuff on your plate. You know, that they yeah, because you only have like 1 or 2 slices of pizza on your plate at any one time, so it never looks like you've got a lot. Oh, and that's actually harder going underneath, I think. You've got to be so sharp there. Being sat out in the sun knocked you out as well. Yeah, I put lots of sun cream on today. I went through, I reapplied it a second time just to be on the safe side, because I've not been in the sun for long, for, you know, all year basically, so. And I wasn't in the sun that much last year, because obviously we weren't really doing anything. Yeah, exactly. The plate, it's not like they come around and suddenly you've got a ton of stuff on your plate. Although when we went to the pizza place, because, you know, they'll come around quite frequently, so oftentimes it's like, well, I'll pass on this pizza because I've got 2 slices and I'm not that keen on the one you just brought around, so I'll hold off, because there'll always be more. You know, there's no rush. Oh gosh. And so because of that, you know, you only have a couple of slices at once. But my friend was accepting everyone that came round, because he was like, oh, that sounds good, and then he realized he had like 4 slices on his plate, and he's like, you know, I should probably make sure I can get through these before I keep ordering them. Or not ordering them, but before I keep taking them off the thing. It's so tempting just to keep taking them. Ah! It's so tight there. It's just so tight. Filthy. No! I didn't hit it quite right there. Upsetting. Oh, it's warm. It's getting warm again. I closed the window because I was like, well, it's going to get cool now. It's the evening, and it probably will. But it's been quite nice having all that fresh air come in. I just need to remember to drink water occasionally, because oh, that's good. That's good water. Ah. I'm shaking my head at that one. I feel like this bit is pretty straightforward, but I'm not doing it in a consistent manner. The timing of this is what throws me off. I should just go, probably, but I'm not just going, and then I'm getting myself in trouble because I'm not just going. Nah, I used my jump there. Coming off the wall, you have to be really sharp on the wall jumps. Like if you're Because if you accidentally double jump off the wall, then you've got yourself in a bad state. Nah, I go slightly too left there. You have to. I think you have to go left on the jump there, and not at the start. There we go. I almost feel like they could just take the health requirement away from this, but I guess there is like a bit that requires health at the end, so I suppose you can't justify that. Went to Primark for some underwear. Got a new shirt for DJ Kilwane. I'm sure he'll be very pleased to hear that. Oh, I have to dink off that, do I? Is that what we're doing there? Ah, see, this is the thing I was saying. Like, there's watching Kyle do it. There's some interesting parts to this, but it's like to get to a bit like that, and then you're like, okay, what do I need to do here? And you kind of have to almost die to it to see what you need to do, and then be like, right, okay, now what's the shtick here? And now I have to do this whole section again, just to get back and actually try that out, you know, without any real experimentation. I don't know if I would buy. I mean, I don't actually buy much in Primark because I'm always a bit like, well, it's so cheap. I feel a little bit worried about the production line and all, but putting that aside, I've bought a couple of things in there, you know, but I don't know if I would trust them for underwear. But maybe it's fine. I'm not going to say, you know, I have a throw that's from Primark, which I've been very happy with for a long time. It's on the back of my chair right now. Got your last lot from Next, and it's super comfortable but not cheap. I think investing in underwear is reasonable, you know, because it's something you use every day. It's important to be comfortable in your underwear. Carl want a better quality pant. You don't have enough respect for your junk. You should respect your junk, Wayne. If you respect your junk, it will respect you. That's what I always say. If you don't respect your junk, how can you expect anyone else to, you know? I'll tell you what actually is kind of throwing me just ever so slightly is the little thing that comes up when the shadow step refreshes. Oh my gosh, that was terrifying. Ah. I guess we'll heal up here. How much are a 3-pack of pants in Next? Good question. In Next, Kyle. 4 for £20? I mean, that's not unreasonable, right? £5 for a pair of underwear. Like, a pair of underwear will last you... If it's a decent pair of underwear, it'll last you several years, you know? So I don't think that's too unreasonable. I'm guessing we have to crystal dash here. That's going to be too high, isn't it? Yeah. I think that's probably also going to be too high. I don't know, we're okay. Okay. The thing is, it's only going to get harder from here. Like, I'm glad, if nothing else, if we retire from the Path of Pain today at some point, and I've managed to get that much done, I'll be somewhat satisfied that I've done something. You know, we've at least completed the one section, even if it is the easiest of the sections. I should probably have dashed there. I didn't get as much distance as I wanted. Oh my gosh, that one wasn't too bad. Okay. £24. So that's £6 a pair, which again, you know, for something that you use, like, I know it's weird because you think, oh, I don't want to spend too much. It's only a little bit of underwear, right? It's only a little thing. But you wear them every day. It's like the thing that's tightest against your body, probably, unless you're really into those very tight shirts. And a nice pair of underwear and a nice pair of socks, you can't go wrong. Oh, that's interesting. Different music. Okay, alright. Well, here goes nothing. There's no secrets here, right, Kyle? Apart from, like, finishing it. I hear saws. Is this a blocked off bit? Oh, it is. That's annoying. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, let's come back. The room after this is the problem one. I'll bear that in mind. I mean, it seems like they're all problem ones. Although it does seem like this section specifically, like there are more gaps. There's more like rest points than there were in that first section. Like having to do that whole first section with no rest was pretty intimidating. But there's little breaks here, which is at least something, I suppose. Okay, right. I should probably just go while it's gone, right? Oh, that's terrifying. Right, I should heal up actually, because otherwise I'm going to waste all my health. I need to make sure that I'm not burning through my health too quickly. Okay. I think you do have to go right just a little bit here. I'm doing it again. I want to just go, but I think I need to use the hive blood. Otherwise, I'm gonna actually burn through all my health. So we need to take it slow. Okay, let's work out what we need to do here. I'll have a look at it. So we're gonna go down and right, and then we're gonna jump up, and then jump to the right, and then jump over, and then we're probably gonna need to dink as we come down. And then, but we need to dink on it as it goes right, so that then we can dash left once it's out the way. Yeah, once it's out the way, and then we can climb up that wall. Okay. Hang on, let's check. Just got a message. Okay, nothing too urgent. Danny's just started following me on Twitch, which is concerning. What's he been doing all this time? Well, I guess I don't necessarily need to dink off it. Okay. What are we doing here? Sharp shadow, yeah, actually you're right. Sharp shadow would actually make it harder. I don't know if you can dink there. I don't know if you actually can. You must have to, right? Or maybe you can just, maybe you can dink and then jump. Maybe that's what you need to do here, is like... Or do you have to dink? Maybe it's just, so you see there are like, it gets higher on the right, so maybe I just need to dink in the right part of it and not at the start. Interesting. Ah. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like you can... You can dash early off the dink. Interesting. Yeah, see, it's not... It's... You can't just dash. There's not enough... it doesn't go far enough. Ah, got you. Right, so you just dink... You dash out of the dink. Okay. Noted. Noted. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, I need to just get my dink angles right there. We'll heal up here. We got full health. Or full soul. I like the face of the hive blood as it's healing up. The little, like, squelchy... okay. Didn't time that one right at all. I actually probably could have done that in one there. I probably didn't need to dink again. But the other times I've had to. Oh gosh, right, yeah, okay. I completely forgot that that was there on the other side. I was like, oh, I can just land here. Beautiful. See, I don't actually... I'm interested to work out if there's like a... Like, I wonder if I should go now. Oops. Okay, that was just a bad jump. Let's heal up again. Have another sip of water. Forget Path of Pain, it's going to be Path of Peeing at this rate. Okay. Bad again. Bad timing on it. Alright, let's heal up. It's very pleasant though. The music definitely makes it a lot, keeps it calm, right? If the music was more intense, I think it would be more of a nightmare. There we go. Alright, okay. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't super long, which is nice. Okay. I guess I probably don't need to... I can probably just dash through this, right? Okay. See, this is the bit where, like, doing this stuff quickly, the muscle memory on doing this is going to be a nightmare for me, I think, specifically. But we'll see how we go. We'll just heal up. Anyone else up to anything tonight as they watch this? You travelling your own paths of pain? Okay. Gotta be careful jumping up into that. Okay. I guess I can just repeatedly dink if I wanna buy myself a little bit of breathing space. Okay, right. I should have stopped and thought about what I was doing there. Probably. Troublesome. Always travelling your own path of pain. Okay, you do have to be a little bit careful because you can dink yourself into the ceiling there. Hiya, Cosmic Plays. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, that was not my best dinking. I'm getting my no, I was gonna say muscle memory, but I'm just getting my fingers in a twist. I think I'm overcomplicating it by dinking more. and then I'm like, my brain's forgetting which button's which. Like, I know what I'm doing here, so I probably shouldn't think as much. I should probably just try and just play through it quickly. The more times you bounce, the more room you leave to make a mistake, right? Okay, right. I probably should have jumped up there instead of trying to bounce off that repeatedly. Getting to dink rhythm can help. Yeah, I think it probably does, right? You can get yourself into a consistent feeling for it. Oh, right, yes, this is this bit. This bit seems like a nightmare, to be honest. Okay. Good start, good start. That's the thing, like, I was watching Kyle do this, but, you know, trying to replicate that is a different matter altogether. Ah, I didn't use the double jump there. That was unfortunate. Ah, a little off-piste there. I do, again, like this music. It's making it more bearable, I think. I see why it would wind some people up, because it is a little repetitive, but, you know, we're fairly early on in this whole thing. Let's have a little drink. We'll get our health going again. Oh dear. Really threw it off. It wasn't. Yeah, when you did it, it was in silence, which is. I could see that being preferable for some people, but I guess if you're used to it. Okay. This is going to be a tough one. Getting used to the thing. I think the thing with this is that they're on like differently sized things, differently sized tracks, and so they move at different speeds, and trying to deal with that seems like it could be a nightmare. Okay. Okay. Do you know if these are endless or do they run out? Because I know the ones in White Palace do run out. So I presume these also run out of milk at a point. But I'm intrigued just because obviously you could just use them forever. Oh, they are infinite here, are they? Okay, so there's really no reason for me not to just heal up. Because I will get it back. You know, I'm just wary because I know, you know, at the end you do have to get through a final little challenge, so. Okay. And we're getting a lot back from Grubsong, honestly, so maybe we have functionally infinite soul anyway. Okay. I tried to do an extra jump that I didn't have there, because obviously you only have one jump after the dink. You've got much further than I thought someone shit at platforming would get. I mean, so the thing is, like I've said, I think I said with White Palace, things where it's consistent and it's just learning it, You just trial and error until you work out how to do it. And you only have to get it right once, you know. At least, like, the whole thing. You have to get the whole chunk right once. Like, that doesn't bother me as much as, like, in, like, a Mario game where you're live platforming or something. Okay, that was not what I wanted to do there. Whereas the... like, a lot of the things where you... Like, when we did the Colosseum, and you have to do platforming in the Colosseum, but you have to do it while enemies are coming at you, and they're a little more unpredictable. Which is why I think this next section up above is going to be slightly more problematic, because it's a little inconsistent because of the way the tracks work. And that's a little scary. Those little small ones. Oh, are they still a fixed cycle? Okay, so it is. It's just the way that they're kind of offset from one another. So I figured they were, like, a little bit more distinct. But maybe they are. Maybe it is actually quite... I guess it would have to be somewhat fixed, right? Because otherwise it would be... Like, I feel like if there were sections where you're like, oh, you can't complete it on this one just because you've come at it at a time when the things aren't aligned, then that would be a problem. So maybe it is fixed to be a little bit more consistent than that. You don't actually know. No, but you might be right. Like, I don't think that's a bad assumption. Okay, gotta be careful on those dinks. Let's just heal up. What might actually be good here is the Joy-Cons on Switch, because they're distinct buttons on the D-pad, and so it's a little easier to you know, obviously hit the dink in the right direction, where there's a couple of times where I'm dinking left instead of downwards just because of the angle I'm holding the button. That isn't quite correct. I paused in my brain there with what I was going to do, which was a mistake. This is definitely an more intense procedure than like doing a boss fight, though, because it's such a stretch of like almost like required perfection. Okay. Okay, so that opens the door here, right? So now, hypothetically, if I were to go back, I would never have to do that section again. Like, if I were to restart. Hi, Sky, good to see you. Thank you very much for dropping by. You could repeat and cut that out. I'll tell you what does get to me a little bit is that buzzsaw noise is intimidating. Huh, okay, right. I don't know if that's the right thing to do there. It feels like it might be, but... I don't like it, that's for sure. Okay, now you can't do it when it's going up. That's not going to work. I guess I could just go up here, right? I don't have to do it like that. Like, there is hypothetically a gap there. Oh, there we go. Ah. Okay, I think I might have to dink up to the next one, maybe. Okay. Just sliding all the way down there. This part is hard. You've never gotten this far, but seen people try to do it. Yeah, it's tough. This is my first time trying it, so... I was trying to see if there was something on the left there, but I'm not sure there actually is. I should probably dash through there and then try and jump up from it afterwards. And I should definitely not go while the thing's coming down. That's a mistake. Oh, let's pause for a second. Let's get our health back. Oh, but I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're all keeping it fresh, keeping it stylish. Again, we'll see how the internet goes here. Hopefully it won't drop, but no promises. You know, knock on wood. The top is the worst, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it does seem like it gets kind of worse as it goes. Okay, I'm not convinced if the dink is the thing to do there, but it does seem like the thing to do. See, like, there's an area on the left there that you can get to, but... Just woke up from an accident. Everyone's napping today. International Day of Naps. Which, you know, fair enough, you know? Nothing wrong with a nap. I'm not really a napper myself, generally. I do it occasionally. I will say I slept in later today, because I was up late playing Overwatch with Martin. That's kind of like a nap, right? Except it's a nap that's attached to your regular sleep. So you can, I guess, go left here, right? Which maybe this is like the easier way. I think I was watching Kyle, he dinked up, but maybe that's not actually... okay. Maybe that's not actually the best strategy. Maybe that's just the sweet speedrun strategy. You never take naps like... You know, there's always a first time. Yeah, it's a nap that lasts all night long. Or you might have dinked up once. Maybe I saw someone else doing it. Always possible. Is that an Undertale joke? It's been a what? Man, it's been so long since Undertale came out. That's maybe a little bit risky there, but... that was definitely risky. Okay, you got to be less hesitant there. Just go for it. Just go for it. I'm not really sure what I'm doing after this, to be honest. But I suppose we'll figure that out as we get there. I'm going too early on that one. Need to go a little bit later, I think. Just slide all the way down. Upsetting. You're not good at the wall climbing? No, I'm not gonna say I'm great at it myself. I feel like I've gotten a good grasp on it now, but I always like accidentally like jump away from the wall and waste my double jump instead of jumping away cleanly, which doesn't help. Frosty also napped. Wow. Nap bonanza here. Something in the water, clearly. Ah, You don't even have bank holidays. It's true. Or it is a holiday there today. I'm not sure what the strat is there. If I should be going it feels like I should be going under, but that also feels very scary. I need to jump away from the wall a little bit more there, otherwise I don't get dashed in enough. Yeah, you have to go under there. There's nothing else above. They let have people have days off. Yeah, they do sometimes, you know, once in a while. Whew. Oh gosh, I need to be very wary about where the right hand saw is there, I guess. Nasty. Let's heal up. This is the section that's doing us in, I think. Right, I'll try and see what we're doing on the... So I can climb up that rightmost thing. Oh, gosh. Okay, I need to wait for a second there on the wall for the thing to go by, I think. But that does feel like the strat, at least. Yeah. I think there might be like those might be on like slightly different things, so you have to make sure the rightmost saw is going the right way at the right time. You have Independence Day coming up to remember when the aliens attacked. That's true. How are you going to get out if you stop? I don't know. Is there an out? Oh, if I quit, does it put me back at the bench? I don't know what that guy is. Ah. Today's Memorial Day. Okay. Didn't quite get the dash there. The Riddler? Is the Riddler here? Ah, I don't know why I did that. I went on like a thing that was different than my normal rhythm. Yeah, it's nap day now. Forget Memorial Day. International Day of Napping. The only other like minor gripe is that sometimes these the little like dream nail things get in the way of the saws, which I don't know if that's by design, but it feels awkward. Ah! Oh my gosh. Forget Memorial. Yeah, exactly. Remember the elder. That's what they say, right? On Memorial Day. We're gathered here to remember the elder. I gotta go quicker then. You almost have to like anticipate when that's coming down to actually make it. No! I guess I could recover that, but it feels difficult. Remembering the inside of your eyelids are perfect. I shouldn't have done that. I knew as soon as I started I shouldn't have done that. I'm really pounding this water. I'm gonna have to get more at some point. Which I guess is better to use too much than not enough, right? You know, I didn't really consider that I could just wait on that wall, which is not the worst idea. I feel like I'll stick to what I'm doing because it's working and I don't want to change a winning strategy, you know? But, I got panicked and jumped too early there. We are slowly getting higher up though, so that's good. Ah! I presume we have to go right there. I didn't see what was left, but I saw something to the right. Oh, I knew it. Look at that. Okay, well, we got further than we have done before, so that's good. That is a cute grub. I feel like grubs are, you know, pretty universally cute, so... Apart from the mimics, but I guess they're not real grubs. And even they're kind of cute in their own way. They're just kind of like disgustingly cute. Ah, I almost recovered that one. But whatever, it's fine. You lose the rhythm. It's all good practice, right? Oh, I dashed against the wall. I dashed too late. They're not as cute IRL. No, that's true. But there are some, like, grubs are, like, pleasant enough. You know, I'm not a big worm guy, but they're fine. There are some cute grubs, that's for sure. Not as tasty looking as in The Lion King. Ah. Just straight into the wall there. Perfect. As intended. You know what they should have done is, as this gets deeper in, it should like the final section of it should be like the bass drops and you get like a club remix. You get like the drums come in just for the final section. Always dash at the wrong time. Yeah, it's tough. And if you dash on the wall, then you always just end up dashing away from it. Got to be careful there. Like the amount of space you have on a wall to like for things to go past you is pretty minimal. You have to be basically on the wall to not get hit by things. Like not exactly, but you have to be pretty close to on the wall to not get hit by something. That was a bad timed one. Going straight up is the strat. You think just going straight away? Maybe. I like having the second to think, for sure, but I could see maybe just going for it being a better strategy. Just jump straight into that one. Let's have a heal. We can afford it. The nice thing about the Hive Blood is, although it takes a while to come back, usually it doesn't take longer than each attempt. So we're actually getting our thing back generally by the time we take damage a second time. So it's only if we... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because you can wait on here, obviously, so you can make that. Yeah, maybe that is correct. Okay. Yeah, I think that probably was the better strat. Okay. Do we start here or do we... Oh, there's the thing here. Oh, hello. I went to jump against that wall and I was like, oh. Because I was gonna careen off this wall. I guess we'll get our thing right. Is there anything more right? Or is that what you were just talking about that? I already found it in that case. No, it's going to be too far, isn't it? Okay, we're okay. Okay, right, yeah, you don't get two jumps. In my brain, I'm always trying to do a second jump there. Oh god, that's back down. Okay, I don't want to go that way. Noted. You want to do it backwards? Can you do it backwards? That seems like it would be harder, right? Oh no, I did myself in there. Oh no, Ruff. What a terrible mistake. You're lacking this thing called talent. That's fair. I mean, that's kind of how I feel, to be honest. Oh no. It's barely a point doing it. I mean, it's just... Oh, you're saying there's barely a point doing it forwards because there's a very minimal reward for doing it. Ah! Ah! Ow. Ow. Right, let's let our health come back. Have a little drink. Oh, I'm getting to the point where I'm going to have to take a break. Just briefly, just to get some more water. Ah. Ooh, what is the thing there? Huh. I don't know. That almost feels like maybe they want you to crystal dash from earlier in, but I don't think that can be the case. I like how slow these are. Oh, okay. No, I see, right. So you got to go across and then dash and jump there. That ceiling knocks you down. So annoying. Oh, you mean when you bounce off the thingammy, off the saw? Tasty. When you hit your head on a slope, it propels you downwards. Okay, not getting away from that one. I could just, you know, work my way back around there, but I feel like it's probably not worth the trouble. Ah, that's terrifying. The precision on that, very scary. Ah. Okay. This is pleasant enough though. These slow saws are kind of chilling. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that is kind of annoying. Like when you bump into it, you kind of bounce down off it in a way that's a little inconvenient. I mean, I guess you just have to be, you know, mindful that that's the case and try not to unnecessarily bonk yourself. Okay. I have trouble with when I'm trying to do the dash while falling. Didn't even come out of that. Actually, one of the things I have, I would say trouble with, but jumping out of that, like I always, the delay before you can jump is always like a weird. You like open pogo sections? Yeah, I don't mind this bit, the open pogo. That's fine because it's pretty chill, right? The next bit is the bit that's a little bit more intimidating. For sure. He says missing the pogo. Just slamming the guy. We do get additional soul off them though, I think, so that makes our soul a little bit it's all good practice, isn't it? He says that time I did not mean to fall down, but it's good to keep yourself limber, I suppose. Oh, I'm just going too late. No, come on. I've been doing this just fine. I don't know why I'm suddenly having an issue, but apparently I'm suddenly having an issue. There we go. There we go. And then I was unprepared for it, so I just didn't dash. There we go. Gotta get back in my groove. Get back in my zone. Ah. Okay, let's take a second. Bad. I need to use the double jump there just to allow the time for the sword to come down, I think. And then just smacking that straight into there. You don't know about pogo stick? I like how Kyle started calling it pogo again instead of dink. I will say, I do like the dink animation. It's very, like, self-assured, like, Hwah! Yeah, you did only say it once, to be fair. It just, I think, seeing you say it at all, I was suddenly like, oh, that's interesting, Kyle said. Feel sad for Holly when she smacks into things. I mean, that's true, I don't like smacking into things either, really, so... Oh, that angle is... I feel like you actually don't want to... You want to come in a little bit lower there so that you don't slide off that because it throws your timing out of whack. Okay. That's hard. Getting that down in like a sensible way. Oh, is Pogo Stick a game? Okay. Gonna walk your dog. Hope it goes well. Take care. Thank you very much for hanging out. And have a lovely rest of your day, Sky. No! Piss! That was the end of it. That was the easiest bit as well. Ah. Oh. You're watching Bilbo play Ori, and they have a Kyle, and it freaks you out. I don't know why. I went to do a crystal dash there. I'm not quite sure why. I mean, how do you think I feel having to deal with a second Kenneth? Ah, that's so tight. It's just squeezing through there is really something. Ah. Like, I've been happily spending all this time as the only Ken I knew. And then suddenly some kid comes into the Destiny raid. And he's called Ken, and his name's not even Ken. But everyone calls him Ken. Outrageous. Whew. Okay, we made it. I'm the original Ken. Thank you, Frosty. I like how you say that, even though you knew Kenneth first. Oh, hello. Oh, the cellos are here. Now we're talking. Oh, this is a bit I'm very scared of, because like, I guess they are at least consistent, but I can see myself doing that a lot. I mean, call him whatever you like. It's fine. I don't mind. See, I feel like maybe I can't even afford to double jump there because of the time. Yeah, see, because you don't... I guess I could just ignore this whole first section, right, and just crystal dash over. Okay. Oh, dear. You're not sure he likes being called Morton? No, I don't know how he feels about it, to be honest. Malicious. Ah, oh. That's the second time I've jumped up into that like that. Oh. Third time. Okay, you can't jump that high off it, I think. Oh no. That stuff's terrifying. It's not going to be under 2 hours, I don't think, right? Like... But now I want to do it, but I don't think I'm going to. Not in under 2 hours. That's so fast. We've got so much ahead of us, and there's every chance that I die and have to do this whole thing again. Right? Because I still have to. Aww, I still have to do the end bit. Okay, that's not going to work. Hi Martin, good to see you. Hope you're well. Charity hype. Charity indeed. Oh, for the sub, of course. For the scum and villainy sub. Ah, okay, bad. And thank you very much for the lurk. I'm sure you're already on your way as I'm doing a bit you haven't seen, but much appreciated. Excuse me. Oh man. Oh, I just tickled myself awkwardly there. Don't tell him that. Oh. I actually don't think I should use the second jump. It's going to throw me off. Like, it was working fine without the second jump. I've got plenty more space there. I'm worried about the spikes hitting me. I really need to get like a good grasp on where the spikes are, I think. Bad. If you dash off the left wall, you can skip one platform. Okay, well, that's... I see what you mean, yeah. That's maybe useful. It would be slightly quicker, I guess, but... okay. I mean, the thing is, like, if you get other people in stream, they're going to call him Kenneth, because, you know, that's what usually you call a streamer by their streamer name. Okay. He makes like weird little pity patties as he's sliding down the wall there. Okay. I need to wait longer there. I need to wait for that to come back. Ah. I like how I said I didn't want to do the final boss in case it cut out during the credits, and yet I'm doing this very long thing that if it cuts out when I'm doing the final bit will be very disappointing. But there we are. I guess it doesn't matter quite as much because it's not like the finale. Gotta be careful diving over that. This game will never be completed. Connor said that. Connor's like, oh, I can't believe you haven't finished it yet. You're putting it off. And I'm like, well, I'm playing the game. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the game. There's a lot of bits to do. It's a long game with a lot of little side quests. I don't know when the best time to go is there, really. Hollow Knight log. Star date. Nah, okay. You got to take the dink when you can get it there. I want to make sure I'm healed up here just because I know that if we do finish it, and I don't think we'll finish it like on this attempt or on the next attempt, but if we do get to the end, we do have to deal with a combat sequence. So I want to be in relatively tip-top shape for that at least. Ah. I guess I should be mindful of the fact that I can just hang on that little wall there and just get a feel for the arrows chinking up. Although, not if I do that. Oh, look at that. What about that tech, huh? What do you think of that? This is what I call my, Hi everyone, welcome to my Hollow Knight glitch video. I'm going to show you the safe places to stand in the path of pain. What if this counts as a checkpoint? Ah. There's always a god pixel. There's always a lighthouse. There's always a knight. You just gotta find that magic spot, you know? He says, twatting himself into the ceiling for the 15th time. Nyah! That's not gonna work. Do you think when they put it, I mean, I presume that it has other purposes in the game, but do you think when they, I should have stayed on the one that was safe. There's one with a long vertical saw bit, and it's precise, but it's part of the speed run. Interesting. When they put in all this undinkable like vinage, do you think they knew at the time that they were going to use it for this? I guess they would have just made something else, right? If they hadn't already, if they didn't already have something that was undinkable. If there wasn't an undinkable substance, we would have had to create it, as they say. That's for the Americans. I like the little crouch in the crystal dash as well. That's very good. Okay, shouldn't have done that. You're welcome. I shouldn't do that. You can't do that when it's going up. It's just... it's too risky. You're going to slam yourself into the ceiling. It's timing the repeated dinks on those is a little difficult. I'm going a little bit fast. I think I'm just panicking slightly too much. Bad. Don't know why I did that one differently that time. If anything, maybe I should use like a double jump to give myself a break off the wall, because the walls are so small. It's a little bit risky to... yeah, you've got to go for it when they're out. You can't just wait there. Anyone had any good biscuits lately? I've been buying dark chocolate digestives recently, which are delicious. I feel like I bought a double pack at the weekend, and I feel like they're slightly thinner than the ones I normally get, but it might just be in my mind. No, biscuits in ages. No, I mean, I went a long time without them, but I fancied a little sweet snack of some kind, and I feel like biscuits work okay for that. Ah. You know, and you might say like, oh, but there's more, you know, more calories in them than in like a chocolate, which is true. Yeah, like a cookie, rather than like a biscuits and gravy biscuit. I changed my. I was like, oh, I can go for that. It's come down, but I'd already used my jump, so I couldn't realistically alter course like that. It's interesting because when I think, obviously, when we have cookie, if you have a cookie here, it is very specifically like a cookie, like a specific type of like hard biscuit, or it can be. I guess a cookie can be soft, but it is, the cookie is a specific thing here. It's like a subclass of biscuit. You just get gluten-free shortbread biscuits, but they're tiny. But yeah, that's the thing. Is like I guess gluten-free stuff is more expensive. I saw they do like gluten-free hobnobs, but I don't know how they are. I'm a big fan of a hobnob. I guess that's oat, right? So it's predominantly oats. So I guess theoretically it shouldn't be too different, but I don't really know what the wheat content of or the gluten content of a hobnob is enough to say reliably. They're okay? Yeah. I mean, I was saying to someone today, I had some, because my mum has to avoid gluten, and so I'm going too quickly there. Yeah, they probably do have some wheat flour, and that's I suspect you're right there. But I bought some of the Mr. Kipling like gluten-free brownies, and they're really nice. They fall apart fairly easily, but they're very nice. The old chocolate brownie. You right there, Wayne? You're losing me. That might be on your end, Wayne, because at the moment, knock on wood, we're okay. Yeah. I think it might be on your end for now, and hopefully it stays that way. I mean, I hope your internet's okay, but... Damn. It's a rough life, for sure. Because my mum only recently had it, or relatively recently. She had to switch to gluten-free foods, like in the last few years. A little bit risky there. Maybe should have taken an extra bounce. It's a harsh one. Like, I don't know if you said, like, would you rather be, like, lactose intolerant or gluten intolerant? I don't know which one would be, more bearable. You're diagnosed too? I guess that, yeah, I guess it's probably easier if you've known about it the whole time. PM, alright. Bad. Lactose is everything. See, I might go the other way, partly because there's so many good... I mean, lactose is a lot of things, but, like... There's also a lot of lactose substitutes, partly because, like, most things with lactose in are also not vegan, right? So, there's loads of vegan alternatives that are oftentimes, like, lactose-free. And I will say, like having tried like gluten-free bread and like alternative milks. I'm not going to say alternative milks. Alternative milks are fine, and I would think so. They're probably better than the gluten-free bread, personally, from what I've had. But obviously, I guess if that's how you've always had it, then you don't necessarily know any better. So at least there's that. I got panicky there. I was in like a weird rhythm. You don't eat bread, but you wouldn't want to go without milk. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's the thing though, is like, if you took away like alternatives and said no bread or no milk, I would say no milk. You know, obviously that causes more problems because you have to get a calcium supplement. But if you told me I could never have bread or milk again, I would lose milk in a heartbeat, personally. But, you know, personal preference, I guess. Whereas, Although, like, it's probably easier to go without bread, but I would miss it more, I guess. Like, it's probably easier to live a bread-free life than a milk-free, a dairy-free life, or a lactose-free life. But I would miss it more, even though it's more awkward to do. Let myself go a little bit low there. I don't think I know anyone lactose intolerant, or at least not that I've seen recently. So I can't compare notes. Straight into the ceiling. We haven't done that in a while. Always good to keep yourself honest. Hang on, I've got a text message. It's probably from my mother. Yeah, let me just answer this text message. Yeah, I mean, I guess something like that, you would be diagnosed pretty young, I guess, because, like, it would be an obvious problem. Like, if you have a serious gluten intolerance, like, you would notice it. Whereas, like, lactose intolerance, sometimes they don't notice immediately, because sometimes it's a little less severe at first. Like, some people, it's very severe. Your mum's shoving Weetabix and rusks down you. Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, because you're just like, well, I'll give him food. And then you're like, oh, this isn't working at all. It took them a while to diagnose it. Interesting. I would have thought that would have been... I mean, I guess I'm not a doctor, but I would have thought that would have been one of the first things they would have looked at. Oh, you are slightly lactose intolerant. It's interesting. I feel like people who are gluten intolerant, that's usually like, well, there's nothing you can do. You just have to avoid it. You have, like, you just can't have it. Whereas, like, a lot of people are slightly lactose intolerant, and then they're like, I'm just gonna have ice cream because it's nice. And then I'm just gonna feel bad that day. But I've at least had some ice cream. But obviously some people are obviously more severely lactose intolerant and it's a bigger problem. So it's a difficult one to figure out, gluten intolerance. I guess I could see that. But I would have thought it would have been one of the first things they would look to test for. Especially if you've just gone on to solid food, you know. This little one is a problem. You fall off the wagon occasionally. You'd rather be lactose and gluten intolerant? Interesting. Oh no, wait, that's what I said. Yeah, that is what I said. Yeah, I think I agree. Like, I like milk and I like cheese, but losing bread... Oh, man. And like, I've had gluten-free bread and it is, I think, a weaker substitute than the alternative milks and cheeses. Nah, I missed my dink. I missed my dink. Can't do that. I feel like I should measure that out, but I'm just going to keep going for it, and if If I come down at the wrong time and I have to go again, then we'll just go again. Bad. Gluten-free bread used to be in a can when you were a toddler. No one wants bread from a can. I guess the other thing is, like, there are alternatives, because you could have like rye crackers or something, right? Now, there are alternative things you can have, I guess. Or it's actually, I don't even know if you can have rye crackers. That might be made from wheat. You can have rice crackers, I guess. I don't think rice crackers are great, to be honest, but like you have to have gluten-free pasta, which I will say gluten-free pasta better than gluten-free bread, but still not as good. Oh, rye does as well. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, forget the rye crackers then and have rice crackers. Sourdough and rye, your favorite bread types? I like a sourdough. American breads are weird though, because obviously, like, a lot of American white bread has like a high sugar content. So I think, like, when I was in America, people are like, just get sourdough because you don't want regular American bread. Nah. I can wait on those longer if I need to. I'm just always wary about doing it. No, I chased that. Your white bread is awful. Yeah, that's the thing, right? White bread here is nice. I actually, my mum is very much adamant that, like, she likes like wholemeal bread, but she likes wholemeal bread, but really she likes white bread best of all. As I actually prefer wholemeal bread personally, but I do like, for some things, white bread is better. But generally speaking, I'm more of a wholemeal fan. Ah, I didn't need to jump there. Used to get bread and biscuits on prescription. I mean, if it wasn't gluten-free stuff, that would be a great prescription. I'd love a prescription you just got bread. Just go into Boots and get your bread. That would be delicious. Although, I was going to say I don't know if I'd want bread from Boots, but they do meal deals, so I suppose that's the same. They're capable of having decent bread. Bad. I'm going to have to stop and get a drink in a second here, I think. Pause for a moment. Because it's tempting just to keep going, but I am going to do myself a disservice. Especially, I'm trying to keep talking because I feel like if I just sit and do it, it's actually going to get more in my head. Like, this is one of those, like, some challenges you really need to just be silent. But I think this, it's something where I need to keep my mind on other things so that my brain can kind of go into autopilot of a sort. Otherwise, I overthink it. Nah, I've got to use that little spike to think. This is the thing, is like, this is even there's a harder bit after this. All right, I'm gonna get a drink, just quickly. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Stay tight, hang tight, keep it tight, whatever the kids say. Hello, hello. I'm back. What are we saying here? Doctor prescribed pharmacy dispensed gluten-free bread. They don't do it now. It's very hard to get because everything's easily available in supermarkets. That makes some sense, I guess. Gluten-free still hit or miss in America. All right. Let's see how much of this I've forgotten in the last, like, 30 seconds. I guess it was more than that. It was a couple of minutes I was away. Damn. We are getting a little bit further, which is good to see. Hopefully you can hear me okay. So I just looked over to check my mic volume. Every so often I do a little glance to the left to check the internet, and a little glance to the right to check the volume. It's become this repulsive, reflexive thing now, where as soon as there's any hitch on anything, like when I'm on the computer, my neck like snaps over to look at the router because I'm so used to it. Ah, bad. Oh dear. No worries. Right, Kyle's gone, that's good. That means I can finish it while he's not here. Maybe that's his plan and he's watching anyway. Well, I guess I have to trust him. See, when you dash into the wall, it's weird. When you dash into the wall like that, you still lose the dash because I guess you're dashing into a bit of wall that's not safe. Evil. Evil. Yeah, you can't do that. This is like the biscuit test, right? It's like you leave like a dog in a room with a biscuit. It's like Kyle's like, hey, I'm just going. Don't finish Path of Pain while I'm gone. I finish it and then like play through the game again quickly so I can get back to where I was, so that he doesn't think I've done it without him. Oh, I jumped too high. Damn. I love that video, the guy where he leaves his dog with like a little treat on the table and he's like, sit, stay, don't touch the treat. And then the dog, he walks off and the dog eats it, opens the drawer and gets another one out and puts it back on the table. It is, I'm sure the dog was trained to do it, but it is an incredible video. Or maybe he wasn't. Maybe the dog like naturally worked it out. I mean, look, they put a dog handle on the thing, so it's not like he just opens a. The drawer was clearly made to be openable by a dog, but it's still very good. Got a lot of time for that kind of nonsense. I do appreciate that there's actually a fairly large dink margin on a lot of these bits of geometry. I need to wait on that last one. I keep trying to just keep going because I'm like, oh, there's a gap ahead, I can just go. But I actually need to be prepared for what's there, I think. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I am baffled by that section. And I did watch Kyle do it, but I don't remember what he did. Also, I'm sure this is because they want you to hit the thing for some soul, but I don't like that it faces you the wrong way. When you respawn, you're looking the wrong way. And so I'm just like, let's go. And immediately just charging the wrong direction. Although I guess if you want to climb up the wall and do it that way, then you'd be facing the right way, but that's fancy tech for fancy people. Not doing that one. Not like that. Oh, let's move in a little bit. Readjust my seating slightly. I've not done any combat this play session, so I'm going to basically, if I do actually at some point make it to the end, I'm going to be going into a combat sequence, having done no combat the whole day. I don't think it's a very long one, but it could be my undoing, and I think if you fail that, that's your lot. You have to start fresh, so which at that point I don't think we're finishing it today if that happens. I don't know if we're finishing it today anyway, but we'll see how we go. I was contemplating, like, maybe if we get to like a couple of hours in, I'll switch to doing a different thing, but given that we only have to, you know, this is it, we either finish it or we don't, might as well keep going with it for now, and we'll see how it goes. And if we don't finish it today, we don't finish it today, but bah. Okay. Carl says, I believe, which means he's back, or he was always here the whole time. Not like that. See, now I've moved and I'm a little closer, but I need to move again, really, because I've moved too far left, too far right. I'm offset from the center of the TV, and that's no good. This is actually an interesting test of controller holding, where I'm not using left bumper in this sequence. So I have my index finger on left trigger because I'm using the crystal dash. But then right bumper and right trigger, I have my index and middle fingers on. Index on the bumper, middle finger on the trigger, because I'm using both of them. Ah. So it's the thing of, like, if I only need one at a time, I will just use my index finger for both. But if there's a decent chance I'll need both, then I put my middle finger on the lower, on the trigger one, the R2, L2, if you will. Ah. Do you think this feels uncomfortable on an Xbox controller? Feels like the trigger doesn't want them there? I don't mind it. It's interesting, I saw some people, and this might be with the newer Xbox controller, saying that they put their finger on the trigger, and then when they want the bumper, they don't move their finger off, they just like push their finger upwards into the like downwards angled bit on the bumper and like click it upwards, which you can do, and I think it might be slightly easier on the Xbox One controllers, but that feels weird to me. You know, each to their own, I suppose, but that was too... I should have taken that a little bit slower. Maybe I shouldn't have actually moved further forward. I might be getting slightly too close to the screen. I think I talked about this because I'm on this new screen. It's a little bit smaller. It's a 27-incher instead of a 32-incher. And I think it probably does help because I can see the whole screen a little bit easier. I've definitely, I said this the other day, but Overwatch feels a little better. Like, I feel like I'm hitting my shots more consistently, which is probably partly just the response time, the low response time on the TV. It might be partly placebo, but I do feel like I'm having a better time. I always have a good time with Overwatch, but I feel like I'm having a better one, or a more successful one perhaps, which is making me feel better about playing it regularly. Although I always feel perfectly well about playing Overwatch, but bad. Went for a long jump there. I've got a little itch now, which I should probably have dealt with, but didn't really clock it properly until I was already in the midst of it. Okay, let's have a little sip of water. 2 fingers on a controller, says Frosty. Yeah, I was talking about how I hold the triggers. I was saying I do like how the dash like delays you a little bit, like it buys you a bit of time in the air. Yeah, if I only need either the trigger or bumper at the same time, I don't need both at once, I will just use my index finger. But if I'm gonna use both at the same time, I put my middle finger on the trigger, the lower one, and my index finger on the higher one. But I know that kind of varies person to person. A reset stream? No worries. You normally use 3. Wait, how? You use 3 fingers? Do you use like one for the? Because I'm talking about like a button for the triggers and a button for the bumpers. Or do you mean you use? You're questioning your finger placement. Yeah, I'm questioning your finger placement because there's only 2 buttons on the back. Unless you mean like you use 2 fingers on your right hand and 1 on your left hand. I'm obviously not including my thumbs. My thumbs are the front of the controller, but I don't do any claw stuff like Kyle sometimes does. I very, very infrequently I will use a finger to adjust an analog stick if I really need to. But it's very infrequent that I do that in most games. I need to sit on the other one. I need to jump a little bit longer there. I like how Kyle thought we'd be done in 2 hours, and it's been like an hour on this section. When I watched Kyle, this was the bit he had trouble with, and he's done this several times, so. And I still don't really know what I'm going to do at the end here. Most games force you to use the analog sticks. They do, that's true. But do you use a finger for the buttons, for the face buttons, or do you just use the, do you just alternate? Because I just take my finger off, or like what I do in a lot of games, like I have in Hollow Knight, like I've rebound some of the buttons. Like I put attack on, you were worried I wouldn't have trouble with this section. Yeah, like I have attack on right bumper in this game, because it means I've got jump on A, and I can just focus on jumping and not worry about trying to jump and attack both with my thumb. Twitch is having a mare, keeps stopping. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I like the idea that like the one time my internet happens to not go out and then Twitch breaks. Thumbs, pointer fingers only for bumpers and triggers. Okay, interesting. Video's been dead for the last 30 minutes. Have you tried resetting the stream, Wayne? Hi, Danny. Good to see you. Connor, gifting a sub to... Hang on, I'll handle that in a second. Okay, let's do it. Connor, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Metal Gear Snake 12. What a kind man. Gifted 4 subs in the channel. What a generous person. Snake, Danny, welcome to the tip team. It's a pleasure to have you on board. Bringing those hot tips day and night. I have to play... Oh god, it's happening again. I don't want to play Resi 6 again. Thanks, Danny. What did I want to say? I don't remember. Yeah, Wayne, I have that sometimes where, especially on mobile, like Twitch will sometimes the video will just lock, and if I reset it, it's fine, usually. But like the audio will keep going, but the video will just freeze up. It sometimes happens on desktop as well, but it normally happens on mobile for me. It's obviously annoying, but... None of the sub emotes are baby rage. No, that's true. Also, I like how Danny's not actually using the sub emotes. He's using the better Twitch TV emotes, which are not the sub emotes. You're welcome to use the better Twitch TV emotes, but you don't need to be a sub for that. You could just use the... Anyone can use those. But you're welcome also to use the Y2Ken Love Monty sub emote. Didn't even realize you were doing that. Yeah. It's because you've got better Twitch TV installed, so you're just like, oh, look at all these. Danny's like, oh, Ken's got loads of emotes. Wow, he must be doing really well. Look at all these emotes he's got. Imagine if I had 40 emotes. What a time that would be. But yes, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Where's the weaker emote? You mean the Wesker emote? Y2Ken cool. Only I get to use that. Until I have more subs and then I can... Ah! Damn it. How many more subs? A lot. At least 10, maybe more. Don't worry about it though. It's fine. Maybe one day we'll get there, but we're not in a rush. We're just here to have a nice time. I still don't know what I'm doing there when I get there. Celebrate the new sub with me playing Hades. That'll be on Wednesday, Danny. Yeah, 15 at once is the first one. I just missed that altogether. That was just my fault. Yeah, once you've unlocked it, you keep it forever. But you know, there's more milestones at like 30 subs. I think it's 30, 40, 50 maybe for the others. Which it seems kind of dickish that the first one is like the biggest jump. Nah. But yeah, once it's unlocked once, you keep it forever, but... Danny's gonna have a custom baby rage. Yeah, can you... Make a baby rage of you. Donny rage. Ah, bad. Yeah, I just want a picture of Danny doing that emote. That would be a delight. Just missed that altogether. Oh, I need to concentrate a little bit more. Like I'm doing okay, but the problem is that I'm not making that much progress at the moment, and the next bit I still haven't really worked out what I'm supposed to be doing. So bad. He's doing okay. I mean, Kyle thinks I'm doing way better than he would expect. He was worried I was going to finish it in 2 hours. He was like, I can't believe you're doing this. But this last bit is the tough bit. Nah. Looks easy. Well, Connor, you've got a lot of Hollow Knight to finish, so you should get on it. And then when you've platted it, you can tell us how easy it is. I think they did patch this game to make it easier, right? So you'd be able to do it. Every content drop made... I mean, it made it hard. It made, like, each content drop made harder stuff. But didn't they patch something to make it slightly easier? I thought... I might be just misremembering that. But I seem to remember someone saying, like, oh, there was something in the game that was, like, too difficult that they toned down a bit. But maybe I'm just making that up. Or thinking of a different game. I gotta remember to use the dash to slow myself down as well. Internet died. Rip Danny. It's a little bit risky, that. I don't... So that comes out and then you can bounce off it, but Your boy's having a Discord party in secret. Disgraceful. Connor's having a special moment. Nah. Connor's assuming direct control. I reckon you'd be better at it. I mean, you are better at platforming generally, so I'm sure you'd have a better time. Like, I think Martin's probably a little bit better at platforming than me. I'm just very patient. Ah. I like how Connor just stopped streaming Mass Effect. Like, he started a new save so that he didn't overwrite the one he was doing, but he hasn't gone back to it. Are you playing Black Ops? Gross. On your new gaming laptops with the cool keyboards. That's what I like to hear. I should just take that middle one. The middle one's safer. Yeah, you're much better at reacting on the fly. Like, I can memorize a pattern, although this bit, like, again, I don't really know what the next thing to do is. Like, the other bits, I figured them all out fairly quickly. But this one, and granted, I've only seen it a little bit, but I have no idea what I'm doing. This is a tough game. This is a tough game. I would say, like, the main game, there's nothing, like, unreasonably difficult in the main game. But like some of the bonus stuff is definitely a pretty hard challenge, that's for sure. But it is mostly a memorization gig. Okay, I accidentally hit. Looking forward to Martin playing Sekiro. Yeah, I mean, he'll probably be fine in it because it is, if you can react well, like Fizzy Juice, he blasted through that in like no time at all. And Wayne beat it pretty quickly as well because, you know, he's got the good aggression, the good reactions. Oh dear. We're gonna do a co-op stream. What of? I've got to know. Yeah, and you did have me navigating. That did help. React well like Fizzy Juice is a good out of context quote. Are you doing Master Chief Collection? You didn't invite me. Disgraceful. Have either of you actually played Halo? Oh yeah, neither of you have played it. That's cool. I feel like you should start with Halo 1, even though Reach is a prequel. Just, you know, because like it's like release order. No, I missed that altogether. Yeah, Reach is a prequel to Halo 1, but I think you're probably better off doing them in order because Reach is a game designed for people who know what happens in Halo 1, I guess. Wayne googled it and was told to play Reach first, but that's people who are like, oh, you should always play in chronological order. And it's like, I don't think it's necessarily wrong, but like, and like, there's an argument to be made. It's like the Star Wars argument where people are like, oh, if you play, if you see Halo 1 first, it spoils what happens in Reach because Reach is a prequel. But it's like, yes, but Reach is a game made knowing that people know what happens in Halo 1. Right, so yes, it does. Hypothetically, if you played Reach not knowing anything about Halo, there'd be some surprises in there. But the game's designed to work. The Yakuza don't really play 0 after 2. I will say, if you're only going to play one Halo, or you're just going to play one and see how you feel, and you're not going to commit to playing them all, I would say play Reach, because I think it's the best one. At least campaign-wise. So I think there's merit to that. But if you already are intending to play them all, then I think you might as well just go in release order. To be fair, there is like an argument to be made with starting with other Yakuzas, because like Zero is a game that has a lot of like references to other games in the series, that if you play the other games, if you've already played the other games, then you're gonna get those references. But it's designed as a game that works both for first timers and for like returning players. So it's like that Final Fantasy 15 thing where it's like, this is a game designed for both veterans and newcomers of the series. I think that's Yakuza 0, right? Is because I think most of the things that are references, they clearly kind of go like, maybe we'll see you again later. And so then, like, you kind of see, oh, this must be a character I'll run into later. And then when you run into them later in another game, you're like, oh, hey, it's this guy. But obviously, if you're already a fan of the series, then that's like a nice nod. But the nice thing with Zero is it works really well as a first game. If you play it and decide you've had enough Yakuza, it's a really good one. So, you know, plenty of merit to that. That was an overly cheeky dink, I think. I'm having more trouble with this section again. I feel like I need to... Got to space out the... There you go. You got to space out the halo. But yeah, I think that might be one of those things where you don't want to play it all in one go. You might just burn out on it because it is very samey. Whereas if you just do one, have a break, maybe then we'll do Gears 2 or something. You've got Yakuza running on the emulator? That's great. Is that just because you're on the new PC, or are you just twiddled with the emulator? Nah. You're burnt out on Mass Effect. Yeah, playing them all in a row. I think that works a little bit better because it's quite narratively driven. But it's a lot of kind of the same game to play in a row. Playing any game back to back to back like that is always going to be a lot. FPS is a little low, but it might be the game itself. That's quite possible. Got to take those dinks where you can. Not having that. Not having that at all. Let's heal up. It does seem like these are infinite. Carl did say they were, but it seems like we've verified that with our own eyes. Thank you, Danny. I think we can do it. I think I'm just worried because I don't know what this next... I don't really know what I'm going to do with this next sequence. And I have to do it, right, to get through, obviously. And I don't know what comes after that, so doing it for the first time may well not be the last time. Alright, I'm gonna have a little drink. Alright boys, calm it down. Keep it civil. Can't take you two anywhere. You get weird muscle memory complacency and just repeat. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Is I'm like, my brain's just doing the same thing a lot, and it's not the right thing. Like, I need to mix it up a little bit, maybe. Haha. I just jumped into that. Are you gonna just stream a 1v1 on Rust instead of playing Halo? I mean, to be honest, that sounds pretty good, but... You had trouble setting blocks up on PC? I feel like it actually worked pretty quickly for me. Like, we just jumped into a lobby and got some games on, which... Black Ops 1, that's a good video game. I want to like take a moment there and look and see what I'm doing. You have to put your laptop into the demilitarized zone before it would work. Yeah, sometimes if you've got dodgy ports, that can be an issue. Obviously, that's always like that's a very common issue with COD as well. I feel like COD has more closed port issues than a lot of games. I feel like I'm not getting a good read on the speed of that. The speed of that set of spikes at the end there, which is what I'm worried about. Like, I'm dying because I'm worried about landing on those spikes correctly. I say dying. I'm, you know, hitting the thorns, as it were. Ah, bad. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhythm. Do I have long nail and quick slash? I don't have either of those on. I think they would, like, quick slash I thought about, but long nail I think would actually just get me in more trouble because I want my dink distance to be consistent. Like, and the dink distance is already pretty generous. And if you dink too high, you actually knock yourself... Like, you don't want to dink too high because you'll knock yourself into the ceiling. Gonna go watch a hot tub stream? I mean, treat yourself, I guess. Use the force. Yeah, turn my targeting computer off. Again, I think the Xbox D-pad is not the best D-pad in the world. Someone asked me today if I was getting a hot tub. Hi Sky, good to see you. Welcome back. Ah. Gives you more of a safety zone. That's the thing is though, I don't think it does, because in a lot of cases, if you dink, like you see here, a lot of the time I'm dinking myself into the ceiling. So if you dink, if you mistime it, And I feel like with dinks, like my timing's generally not too much of an issue. I feel like that, like if someone I knew did a hot tub stream, I would watch it because, you know, why not, right? But if I'm not watching someone anyway, like I'm not going to go and watch them just for a hot tub stream. I'm not too worried. What if it was you? Yeah, certainly if it was you. Because I think like a hot tub stream is basically a just chatting stream, right? So it needs to be someone that's interesting enough at like just holding a conversation with the chat. Oh, so not me. You know, there are certainly people who do hot tub streams who are like perfectly entertaining, just chatting streamers, you know, who are just good at holding a conversation, just playing off the chat. It's like going to a stand-up set, except they're in a bikini, right? Which that sounds fine. Yeah, you don't want to take the attention away from Solid Snake. Yeah, that's fair. I certainly respect that. I said Wayne says which ones? I don't know. I'm not an expert, but like I've honestly actually never even been in too many just chatting streams because like I think they're fine. Like I've been in streams where it's like, oh, we're just chatting before we play the game, but I don't generally go like because I'm not a huge general conversationalist. But there are plenty of streamers who just talk to chat and are plenty entertaining. So you know, you can be an entertaining chatter and also in a hot tub. And then that's like the ideal combination, because then people come in because you're in a hot tub and then they're like, oh, actually this person's interesting to listen to, I'll stick around. And not just go and watch someone else in a hot tub. Connor, Danny, Connor was talking about all your comments in chat when he said like there were some weird comments in the chat. He's just talking about you. There's some Irish guy just asking about Metal Gear Solid. See, I need to take a moment. Because I've gone backwards slightly. You got banned because you were asked if she'd wear a sneaking suit. Okay. Dog related. Hot dog. There should be more dog streams. I mean, there are dog streams on Twitch, but there should be more like, yo, just check out my dog. I feel like if you have a dog and you use the dog on the stream, or you like show the dog on the stream, that's always See, I don't know what I do here. I don't know what I do here. Have a rocky hike stream. See, that sounds nice. Let's go for a walk. Again, like, I haven't watched much, like, IRL content. Like, that was never really my thing. But I can appreciate that it can be nice, especially if it's a stream you already know and they're just like, hey, I'm just going to go do a thing outside. You include your cat in streams? That's good. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Channel point community goal. That makes sense. Yeah, that's like a nice, that's a cool idea. That's a nice thing to have as like a community goal. My fingers are getting slippier. Vale has a cat cam. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know some people who, like, I used to watch someone who had a cat cam, and like, it's not that they didn't come on camera, but they very rarely came on camera. But their cat was frequently on camera. Like, they're just a little camera for the cat. That's good content. You can't go wrong with a cat. I guess you hypothetically could, but... Nah. Your cat's a savage. To be honest, our last cat was as well. Like, I would not have included her in stream. People like watching sleeping cats and dogs. That's true. And sleeping people, honestly, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. Rocky sleeps all the time under blankets, so a camera for him is a no-go. It's fair. I feel like you have to be, to be considerate about it. If the pet doesn't want to be on camera, or if, like, they don't want to be still in one place, you can't force the pet to stay on stream, They're their own creature. Sometimes they're going to go off and do their own thing. Yeah, people can't sleep on stream. Yeah, I thought that was a thing. Some people do because they just fall asleep, especially if they're doing a marathon stream. I feel like there is a little leniency if you accidentally fall asleep, but you're not supposed to sleep on stream. Because it is a little bit weird. Oh no, I can't jump there. I need to go under and then jump back up on the other side. Okay, that's the furthest we've gotten though, so that's good. Someone was doing a 24-hour stream and they extended the stream by 15 hours while he was asleep. Okay. Thanks everyone for sticking around for this slightly monotonous stream of me just like bouncing on some saws. I feel like it was earlier we were doing lots of different things and now it's just all this one section. Which, I say that, like, I would be entertained if I was watching it, but... Or if I was watching someone do it, but... You're going to do a 24-hour stream in 2 hours. That's not true. Don't believe anything he says. Well, believe some things, but don't believe that. Ah. Hit your head against the wall doing the flower thing. That's true. It was weird. This area just looks really hard. I mean, it is. They call it the path of pain for a reason, right? This is... I've seen some people, and I don't know that I would necessarily agree from my personal skill set, but I have definitely seen some people say that this is the hardest thing in the game. Because some people are like, oh, why did they make the hardest thing in the game just purely a platforming thing? It's like, because it's a, you know, the game is a platforming. There's actually not that much super challenging platforming in this. There's a couple of sequences that are quite hard, but it's relatively like light on tough platforming. It's just that you have to fight things while you're platforming. But I think it's kind of cool to be like, hey, this is just a really hard single sequence. The thing with the flower thing is you were just rushing through it. Like, it wasn't that it was a hard platforming sequence. It's just, you know, you have to do it perfectly without hitting anything. And there's a lot of dangerous enemies along that route. Too high. Bane Plays Slender is an all-time YouTube classic. I can't say that I've seen that. I was never big on like a lot of the the meme YouTube stuff, to be honest. Like, there's a few that I like, but often like I like my memes to be silent and on Twitter more of the time than the video stuff, because a lot of video memes are quite loud and it's just too much. Sekiro will replace Hitman 3 when we finish the master stuff. Oh, cool. Well, I'll look forward to that. This will be the time I'll do it now, because I was going to say because I'm injured. I didn't heal myself up. Ah! Rushed too early. No, you can't send links, sorry, Danny. You can PM a link to a moderator, and a moderator can post a link. If you really want. Just to say, Connor could post a link. I feel like Connor's gone mad with power. Damn it. Gift a sub to someone and then bans them. The Connor. That is a very Connor thing to do, to be honest. Oh, the oral came from that video, did it? I was gonna say, I don't think he actually does. I never thought he made quite that noise in the film, but you know, it seems like something he would do. Don't let Connor in your DMs. Damn it. Oh, yeah, check how many people took a nap of some kind. I did not. I have not napped today, but like I said, I did sleep in a little bit. But I'm not going to count that as a nap because it was just an extension of sleeping. Oh, they've taken away the flower crown. Oh, that's upsetting. Martin worked like a chump. Ay, like a chump. Ay. Galling. The flower crown wasn't quite as good as the bandana, I don't think. But it was pretty good as a replacement. Damn it. Bad. This music is really good. Like, it doesn't... It's a fairly short loop in the grand scheme of things, but it doesn't feel like I've been listening to the same song over and over for a long time. And maybe you guys feel differently, but I feel like it's been good background and it's not really been overwhelming me. I will probably go to bed tonight and hear it in my head, and that will be where it gets to me. Tally was 4 earlier. It's an epic musical bit. It is. It's very good. Ah, damn. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Bad. Ah. You should make Danny a mod instead. Abuse of power. You only nap if you don't feel good. Scum of Villainy have raised £189. That's good. Imagine making Connor mod. I mean, he made a fuss about it. Not that that gets you mod powers, but... To be fair, yeah, like if Connor's a mod, then who keeps Connor in check? That is a good point. No, you can't jump, no! You have to just go when you go. That's how he became a squiggly mod. Did he complain? I mean, we can take it away. I think I got made like a mod of the PC group or something, because there weren't as many people in there. That might not be true. I might be making that up. My cousin made a mod, a Facebook page years ago for fans of cheese. And he made me a mod of it after I joined. And then I was like, I'm not going to do anything with this. Occasionally I get notifications from it, but I don't think it's an active group, thankfully. Just being like admin of some group that you don't really know the rules of. Are you not a mod in Connor's chat, Danny? It's got very chaotic, all of this. Everyone calm down. Take it easy. You're all wonderful people. For now. I think that last... Carl, you may have a... Yeah, simmer down. Do I just have to go at the end there? Like, I think I have to dash under and then jump after I've dashed under. But the timing on it just... Gosh. Golly gosh. Yeah, Mod Sky just as... just as a... point of contention. Frosty's gonna mod Danny. Very trusting. I feel like because Frosty and Wayne don't have a lot of mods, and so they get more... Whenever they get a chatbot, they have to deal with it themselves. But Wayne doesn't seem to mind anyway. He doesn't seem fussed that he gets a follower bot in his chat. He's like, oh, hey, look, I'm going to talk to this follower bot. Ah. I've been made mod in a few people's chat just because I happened to be there when they were getting spam bots. But, and they were like, I know, I trust Ken enough to be a mod just for the sake of this. But I don't generally ask for it because I feel like I have more responsibility at that point. Which I don't expect my mods to show up necessarily, but I feel like when I am a mod, I'm like, oh, I should at least try and like be around if I can, if it's reasonable for me to be. Random kids that join and say, hey, can I be a mod? It's like, no, I don't know who you are. It is the Wild West in your channel, Wayne. But I feel like that's very you know? Bad. Oh yeah, he did come back. I saw him. He seemed fine. He didn't really hang around for long, but he did say hello. He seems friendly enough. Yeah. Castus was always nice. Maybe, but it came across weird. Nah. I mean, he got ripped for it the last 3 times he said it. And it was like a perfectly nice thing to say. It did sound like... It sounds a little creepy. But I don't think it was intended that way necessarily. It's one of those phrases that you might say if English wasn't your first language. And you just wanted to be polite. You called him smooth. Oh gosh, yeah, if he joined during that, everyone panic. Nah. No, I don't think it... I mean, the thing with creepy things is they're never meant to be creepy, but I don't think that was... I think he was just genuinely trying to be polite. And maybe he's not actually English. Or, you know, he's young and he doesn't know how to form coherent sentences that a human would say. So he said something that sounded a little bit strange. Yeah, mine's polite to people in work. Say good job to people because the managers never bother. That's good of you. That's a good presence to have in the workplace. Ah. I think I've got a game plan here, but I just need to actually get there and try and execute on it. I feel more confident in my dinking. Oh, good timing, Ken. Oh dear. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't say it to us because we're not working in a Waitrose, right? We don't necessarily need the reassurance. And I will say, Martin is often one of the first to be polite or say something nice or ask how we are in chat. Damn it! That's true, he was nice once and you thought he was dying. Your sister caught your 10-year-old nephew watching sexy videos and asked you to have a chat about it as a male role model. Did you recommend... Wayne, did you just like recommend something to him? It's like, hey, kid, let me teach you about incognito mode. But yeah, Martin's always been one to check in on us, check everyone's doing okay, which is good. I try and do that, but damn. If someone sees my browser history, that's on me for letting them. I suppose that's an attitude to have. I did a weird thing there. You had to babysit a little creeper once. He would stare and do suspect things. Oh no, that sounds terrible. That's why, like, I guess it's not quite as bad for guys, but if I wouldn't, like, there's a lot of like young women who do babysitting, and it does, yeah, like if you have to babysit someone who's like a little bit older, like who's like early teens or something, it's a bit weird, isn't it? It is a bit weird. Like you know, you have to deal with hormonal little like 13, 14-year-olds. To be fair, I would trust Wayne to educate a young child about the dangers of the internet. And not show them rock, paper, scissors. Now, let me tell you about... Right, have you ever heard of the Sega Saturn? Plumbers don't wear ties, kid. Look it up. Let me tell you, you won't want to look up anything sexy after that. It's like smoking the whole packet with, like, cigarettes. Nah. Watch this Lost Planet 3 stream. Oh dear, this is what it's come to, huh? Path of pain, more like path of perverts. Ah! I think I'd rather watch the video. It's true, you can always trust Connor to lower the tone of a nice stream. Yeah, I think you're right, Martin. You have to be a bit careful about with streamers because, you know, streamers are, you know, you get to know a streamer, but you don't actually know a streamer, right? It's the parasocial thing of like, unless it's someone that you know in real life, where like it can be easy to like lean on a streamer or tell them that they're like super important to you. And I think it's, you know, you see a lot of streamers now who are like, no, it's a, look, I want to be clear, like, I appreciate you being here and I like chatting to you, but you don't know me, like we're not best friends, like because, you know, it's important not to have that dependency on someone who you don't like actually know in person. But I think it's nice to say to a streamer like, hey, your streams make my day feel better. Like, that's fine. Like, hey, I feel better because your stream's on. He's not a psycho kid. He just said he was happy because Frosty was streaming. Or his day was good because Frosty was streaming. Which I think is a perfectly reasonable thing to say. It sounds a little weird, but I don't think it was intended in a weird way. Oh dear. It's okay, Connor. We're used to you pushing the boundaries a bit far. You're important to all of us, Martin. You're a good lad. Like we said, you just said that you make sure to take time to tell people that they're important to you. Oh, streamers are losers, not role models. You've proven yourself to be a good person, Martin. You came on and played Overwatch with me last night. At like 2:30 in the morning because Kyle had gone to bed and I was sad about having to play Overwatch on my own. And you stopped playing Hades to come on and play Overwatch with me. What a nice thing that was to do. Connor wouldn't have done that, he'd have been in bed. Ah. I wouldn't have enjoyed it. I always enjoy Overwatch. I'm used to just like tuning out your yelling and only listening to when you're actually saying something pertinent to the game. It's all pertinent. And that's true, but like I don't need to know that our Widowmaker's terrible and hasn't hit any shots, but I do need to know that like Doomfist is coming in behind us. You know, you gotta pick and choose what you listen to. We actually had some good games yesterday. At the end of it, Martin's like, he's like, well, it was nice, although we didn't really win very much. And I was like, I'm pretty sure we won at least half the games, and we'd won the last 3 games out of the 5 we played. Martin's like, I'm pretty sure we lost most of the games. I was like, I don't think so. He's like, oh no, you're right, we won 3 out of 5. And it was the last 3 in a row, so it's not like he'd forgotten about the early wins or something. Damn it. Peace Walker. Oh, let's get some Metal Gear Survive on. 4-player Metal Gear Survive. That's what it's all about, right? I feel like I know what I want to do in this last bit. It's just a case of actually pulling it off. Is Metal Gear Survive worth buying? I don't think you would enjoy it, Wayne. I don't think most people would enjoy it, but... You talked to a friend who's playing Fallout 76 again? Is it a Wayne game? It's very easy to get lost in Metal Gear Survive because it's very foggy. And obviously the multiplayer is only really good if you have people to play with. You can get it for £2 on PC. Yeah, but you could get like a beef burger for £2, right? And what would you get more enjoyment out of, Wayne? Think about that. A lovely beef burger. Damn it. Oh, negative Martin. Pessimist. I should say pessimist Martin rather than negative. Chat is popping today, which is good because... Well, I was going to say it's good and I was like, I need to focus, but it means I'm reading chat all the time. Normally you drown out the good chat by talking about Hollow Knight. I mean, I appreciate pertinent Hollow Knight stuff. I was going to say, like, if people have tactics during this, then feel free to let me know. But at the same time, I feel like I kind of know what I need to do. I just need to do it. I can't believe Connor would ask to play a game and then just never play it again after the first time. That doesn't seem like something you would do. Damn it. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Just face me the right way, game. Come on. I can turn around if I need to. I can turn around if I need to. I can leave my stinks behind. I always do that once and you can't, you need to bounce a second time there, really. Got forced to play Jenks campaign. I mean, I offered Danny. I did say that I would do it if you really didn't want to do it. But Connor's like, no, Danny's fine to do it. It was the worst one, I think. Although, to be fair, I did say that I would want to play as Sherry, and I think... Although Connor didn't play it, Connor played as Jake anyway, right? So that would have been okay. Yeah, to be honest, I think Wayne actually had the worst time. I think Ada's campaign is maybe better, but I think Wayne had a... Well, I guess Wayne had a good time because he didn't have to worry about going anywhere because he just got teleported forward. But... Resi 6, not the worst experience of your life. 8 out of 10. I think Sky said they were playing, or planning to play 6, because they've been playing 5. Damn it. Ada's is bad too. I mean, it's not great. I think it's a little more interesting in parts than... Because at least you get some like more interesting story stuff with it than you do in Jake's. And like from Wayne's benefit, I think I would have hated it more. But I think from Wayne's perspective, he probably didn't mind that he just didn't have to navigate at all. He could just kind of half shoot stuff and get dragged along. He did have to spend like a few pounds on Resident Evil 6 though, so I feel kind of bad for that. Remember when you kept getting... Was that... I think it was that the Martin one where you kept getting stuck on that pier bit. Where it just seemed really awkward. This guy's been playing this, just started playing the series. Yeah, because I know they were playing 5 co-op. I'm going too early. Oh. Going too early. I wonder how the spawners are on this. Like, if I wait here, does that change the timing at the other end? Like, is it always going? Or is it like Mario, where it's only instants once you get close enough to it? Be an interesting thing to know. You couldn't stick it out after watching. I mean, I love 5. As established. For its many flaws, it's a fun game to play with a friend. I like how you say you're having to watch 8 played again. I actually think I'm quite happy watching Resi. Like, I'd like to watch 8 again at some point. I really enjoyed 8. Bad jumps. Spoilers, mate, come on. You gotta be careful, the game's only been out for a month? I mean, to be fair, that's not a huge spoiler, but it's a weird thing to say that's not a huge spoiler about, but also that's the thing, is like there are some big spoilers in that game, but there are some big spoilers you could say about that game, but there's so much that happens in that game. I think I mean, I've only seen Connor play through it basically, but I would put it quite high, and I would, like, it made me want to play it more than watching 7 did. Also, I like how Connor said spoilers but didn't think to just delete the message. Not using his moderator powers appropriately. Okay, so that written by a 14-year-old vibe you can get behind. Yeah, I heard someone else say that. Oh, damn it. I should probably, like, stand up, stretch a little bit. I've been sat in one place for a long time. Just, oh. Everyone make sure to stretch, have a drink of water. Alright, take care, Danny. Thanks for coming by. Max Payne didn't run, right? It kept pausing or something. Wait, so I don't know how Ken's not lost his mind. I mean, what? There's no reason to lose, like, I don't know. It's just a platforming sequence that I have to do until I get right. There's not, like, anything. It's not even, like, especially unfair. It's just difficult, or, like, you know. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Like, the music's chill. Like, it's not like a hard combat sequence or anything. It's just, you know, Just trying to nail this platforming sequence. It's the pursuit of perfection, you know. I grew up learning the piano and the cello, so it's like you just got to keep practicing it until you don't miss that note, you know. Ah, damn it. I'm also not one to get mad generally. When I get annoyed at games, it's normally my fault because I was trying to like be too cocky, and then the game punished me for being cocky about it, and then I just get annoyed. Even though it was probably my fault that I had an issue. Max Payne's on PS4, but Max Payne 2 isn't. Weird. Oh, it's getting late as well. Remember when Kyle was worried we would finish this in 2 hours? Jumped into the ceiling like a fool. You didn't play 2 because PSM 2 gave it a lower rating. To be fair, that's the kind of thing I would do. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Connor. It feels like a weird thing to... Like, it's not the most exciting thing to watch someone do. Like, I guess it's exciting when I finish it, or if I finish it. I mean, there's a good chance I won't finish it, which will be very anticlimactic for everyone. Yeah, you missed the bit where I did it all right. To be fair, I got further than I actually thought I would today, so... bad. I like double jump there, accidentally. Yeah, I definitely need to concentrate a little bit more. Like, I feel like I'm autopiloting slightly because I'm chatting, which is good sometimes, but also, like, you get, as Kyle said, you kind of get yourself into a rhythm of just doing the same thing over and over, even though it's not the correct thing. Bought Disco Elysium tonight. Yeah, I thought you'd stop buying stuff for a bit, Wayne. I don't know if is Disco Elysium a Wayne game? Maybe it is. Maybe because you're so bold with your decision making, you're just like, I'm just gonna. Because the thing for me with Disco Elysium is there's so much choice in the dialogue that I'm just like, oh, this is overwhelming. I want to pick all of these options, and they're all quite long bits of text, so it's like. It's just a lot. Like, it just kind of, I say, kind of overwhelming. But maybe Wayne will just be like, bam, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say the cool thing. Like, he's more decisive than I am. So I think maybe he'll get on with it better for that reason. He'll get lost. Gone Home will only be one stream at least. I say at least, like it's, well, at least it'll be over in one stream, but it is short. I keep dashing too early. It doesn't feel safe. You poor Rise Son. Oh dear. Okay. Is it? Yeah. Is Rise Son of Rome not on Game Pass? It feels like a game that should be on Game Pass. I don't know that it is, but it feels like a game that should be. Just because it's an old Microsoft. Oh, it's on console Game Pass, right? A great Xbox exclusive. Big quotes around great there. Bad. Yeah, you're not missing a great deal. I was enjoying Mass Effect Frosty. It was good fun. I was enjoying Connor play it as well, but then he went off and did it on his own. You could do like a simul stream. You could watch Frosty play Mass Effect while I just do this quietly. Bad. Yeah, I'm with Kyle on that. £2 wasted is still £2. Wayne's saying like he doesn't want to buy expensive pants, and then wasting £2 on Rise Son of Rome. He could have got nicer pants that would have gotten him more value over the long run. Could have got a burger, exactly. That's the Old Republic was on console, you'd play it. I like Knights of the Republic, but it's definitely a difficult one to go back to because it is in that old BioWare mold. Yeah, I think Fizzy Juice was thinking about streaming KOTOR, and he said the same thing, that it just had a ton of issues on PC, which is a shame, because it's a cool game. Ah! Do I have to go off the... Do I have to go left there and bounce off the other one? Or can I make that? Ugh. You don't know. Good. It feels like maybe I should go left there. But I didn't want to. But I was like, oh, I'm not going to make this if I go this way. I like how you say I've got an Obi-Wan costume. You've got a cloak, Connor. Right? You got like a little robe. You do have a lightsaber, to be fair, so I shouldn't question your credentials. Ah, 3 lightsabers. One for each hand. Oh, I feel weird. Oh, my thumb was weird there. It was like I got it in a weird spot. You had the outfit on Halloween one year. Someone said, holy fuck. You're Obi-Wan, that's amazing. I mean, yeah, distinctively Obi-Wan is good. Did you grow a beard? Ah. No, I know you can't. So you keep telling us, which seems like cover, so that when you have a beard, you can hide from us, and we'll be like, well, it can't possibly be Connor, because Connor can't grow a beard. Damn it. I can actually dash over there. Maybe I should, because you can dash after the dink. You just can't double jump after the dink. Oh. Damn it. Revenge of the Sith. I mean, Revenge of the Sith is a good movie, right? What are you gonna say? Frosty can't grow one either. That's fair. No. There's a good piece of cinema. My favorite thing about episode 3, well, maybe not my favorite thing, is when I didn't see it in the cinema just because my parents very rarely went to the cinema, so I didn't go and see it. I saw the others in the cinema, but for some reason episode 3 I never did. And so I watched it. It came out on DVD, and so we got DVD, and I got the DVD the day it came out because my mum was a big Star Wars fan, even though we didn't go and see it in the cinema. And I came into school and like, oh, my friend's like, oh, have you watched it yet? Have you watched it? And I was like, no. I was like, I watched all the extras, but one of the features on the extra, like the making of, is like 3 hours long. So I was like, I'll just watch the extras before I watch the movie. And so I spent the whole night watching all the extras and didn't actually get around to watching the movie because the extras were so long. Which is, I feel like that's a very Ken thing to do. Because it was less of a commitment than watching the movie. I was like, if I sit down and watch the movie, it's 3 hours. I could just watch some extras. And I didn't know that one of them was 3 hours long. So I was just sitting there and I was like, man, this is going on for a while, isn't it? This just keeps going. Yeah, it's all knowledge. It's just knowledge. It's a very Ken thing to do. It's the truest statement you've ever heard. And like I said, I didn't know. And to be honest, the extras are like 5 hours. It's just that one of the features is 3 hours long. Right? There's a lot of like 5-minute bits, and then there's a making of, and the making of is 3 hours. And I didn't realize that it was that long. So I was just like, oh, I'll just watch some of the extras because I don't want to commit to watching a 2-hour movie. But that movie's fun. It's very camp. But I feel like it's intentionally very camp. And I think it actually does it quite well. Whereas, like, episode 2 has a lot of bits that are not camp enough. Right? Like, those romance scenes are played just slightly too seriously, and it means they don't work. And it's just, there's so much of that film, and it might actually make that film the worst one, just because those romance scenes just take up so much time and they're not good. The rest of that movie is fine, whereas at least episode 1 like keeps moving. And episode 1 has some good Ken stuff where it's like world building, which you don't get in the others. Like 3 is very silly, but I do like the I can't remember, is it the 3 one with Ewan McGregor? Where he, in the extras, he gets like, he's like getting pushed off of something onto a big crash mat, and he like goes flying off and lands on this big crash mat, and he just comes off. He's like, they asked me if I wanted to do Star Wars. I was like, fucking yes I do. You hate episode 1? I like episode 1. I don't hate 2. I just think 2 has a lot of very dull little bits in it. I like 1. I know you wouldn't like 1, Connor, because you don't like annoying children. Which is fair. Like, Jake Lloyd is an insufferable little shit, but he has to be, right? That's the thing. He is. Jake Lloyd would say, my day is good because you're streaming. Not Jake Lloyd, so I should say, young Anakin Skywalker would say, my day is good because you're streaming, and he'd mean it. How do people feel about the weird Jar Jar thing? Oh, the secret Sith thing. It's a fun thing. I don't buy into it, but I like the idea. Oh, it's very silly. Bear facts. Yeah, let's get some bear facts in here. You see that picture someone put on Twitter the other day? They're like a conservationist, and they put a picture of their face next to a sedated grizzly bear's paw. They're like, it's just a sedated bear. The bear is alive, but here is it's the size of its grizzly paw, and people think they can take one on in a fight. And it's like this paw is like bigger than her head, with these massive claws the size of like half her face. She's like, yeah, you couldn't take a grizzly bear in a fight. What are you talking about? Are you an angel? Yeah, quit making fun of Frosty's fans. It's fair. Just scaring off Frosty's fans. That could have been like a potential subscriber. Like a long... and maybe, you know, maybe he'll come back. I'm sure he'll... He didn't seem like too off-put. I think he's just... He's probably like, oh, that kid's here. He always makes fun of me. I did actually add a new command the other day, but I don't remember what it was for. Oh, it was for my PC specs. I added a command so you can see my PC specs. If you really care about that. Because I know someone came into someone's stream the other day and was like asking for specs. Because that was Taff in like Martin's stream where he's like, oh, there's a bot, time it out. And we were like, no, it's alright, it's an intended bot, it's fine. But to be fair, like, you know, for a moment you're like, oh, there's a bot. Yeah, it does take up a bit of space, but it's fine. I'm scared of Phil. I know. Well, to be fair, they seem fairly normal. So... most people we've had in chat are perfectly pleasant. Like, we don't intentionally scare people off. I know it's very easy to do. You might have scared Sky, maybe. And she was here earlier. She came back after walking the dog, so I'm sure they'll be back, and in greater numbers. To be fair, Connor thought he'd scared Frosty off early on by being a pervert. Which, you know, understandable. But, he's like, oh, I hope I didn't weird them out. Now I can't do this anymore. Yeah, to be fair, Sky subbed to you and you immediately shouted at them. Which is a bit harsh. You can't see the better Twitch TV emotes without chat scrolling. That's true. If you're not on mobile. That is the bummer. I mean, that's why. So I did put a thing at the end of that message just reminding people like, hey, people on mobile can't. I didn't say people on mobile, but I was like, you need the Beats TV extension to see what these are. Because I think sometimes people forget that it's like, this isn't something everyone can see. No. Mine's a cool dude. Good stream vibes. To be honest, I forgot, because I haven't ever like watched a full playthrough of Soma. So like I kind of forgotten how short it is. Like in my mind it was like Alien Isolation length, which is probably a good thing that it's not, but in my head it was longer than it is. So we made quite a lot of progress on it. Damn it. He made some weird perv comment. To be fair, like I say, I watched, I've been watching a lot of Hallownest, who is like primarily a roguelite streamer. And his chat is very weird. Well, not weird, but like his chat is perverse. His chat is packed with perverts. And which makes sense because they're playing Hades. The pervert's favourite. Damn it. Subs want to be shouted at, that's true. And yeah, like new people still come into chat. Like the conversation there gets very weird sometimes, but it's very, I mean, I don't watch the streams very often, I mostly watch YouTube archives. But cool time. He's actually not playing a lot of Hades at the moment because I think, you know, he's done everything in Hades 10 times over, so. Connor confirmed not a pervert because he doesn't like Hades. You know, when you put it like that, maybe you're right. Yeah, I think what it is, Frosty, is like, because I'm very much not a pervert, but I feel very at home with the perverts because like I surround myself with perverts and I'm like, You know, I'm comfortable with you lot. Like, you're fine. That's true. Connor got really into talking about honey pop. As though he hasn't always been. He just hides it. That's when you know, like, he's like a committed pervert. I like it. Connor keeps typing Lou. Yeah, to beat the bot, beat the come out of the bot. Yeah, to be fair, like Wayne, this is the thing. Like Wayne has like a very open stream because he doesn't have any actual mods. But he doesn't. His Nightbot is quite harsh sometimes with what it will let people say, or his Twitch auto mod is quite harsh with what it will let people say. What have I done now? What did I say? Coom. It's German. Being come out of the box. It's like Destiny, right? Like the Vex. I do kind of miss Destiny. The cum bubbles and the Vex milk. You're downloading the Medium? Yeah, we watched Wayne play the Medium. I didn't think it was great, to be honest. You watched Travis doing Vogs? It looks hard as fuck. To be fair, it was hard at the time. Wayne doesn't mind most stuff in chat. He doesn't mind robots in chat, but no perverts. He's very firm on that. It starts out strong. Yeah, I think the start is definitely better. It gets real weird towards the back. I feel like my timing on this bit is just gotten terrible. To be fair, Connor, you'd blast through it fairly quickly. And like you get through so many games that you might as well, I suppose. Yeah, I do like that Wayne finished the Medium. Well, to be fair, the Medium's not like a game that's that easy to get super lost in. You can get a little bit lost. And it's weird in a way that I think Wayne appreciates. It's only about 8 hours. Yeah, I guess that's something. Wayne's a maverick. That's what we know. He likes weird and unique stuff. He doesn't follow the status quo, you know? Yeah, to be fair, Connor, you'd blast through it in like 3 minutes. Silent Hill 1 nowadays is not very scary. I think at the time, like, you know, it's definitely one of those games that hasn't aged well. At least in terms of the scare factor. Scheduling was 17 2 days ago. Ah. I just didn't do anything there. As a child, it was terrifying. You played it once and was never brave enough to put it back on. Yeah, I said my friend brought Silent Hill 2 round, and we played it for about 5 or 10 minutes, and then we're like, let's just go outside and play football. Very creepy. Very atmospheric, for sure. Oh dear. Let's heal up. You really like Silent Hill 1? It seems cool. I watched Fizzy Juice play through it recently, actually. And it was fun to watch. Yeah, I forgot about that. You were like, you really like Silent Hill 1, and then you were like, no, that's enough for me. I'm not going to play the others. Even though Silent Hill 2 is generally beloved. Like, I feel like the other ones, like, have their fans, but generally they're not as well liked if you're not already, like, a big fan of the series. Carl says, I'm satisfied you put the time in now. You can finish it if you want. Thank you. All right. Okay. Kyle's happy. I've suffered enough. 2 is regarded as one of the best games ever made. I mean, I guess I could see why people say that, but like, I don't think, the thing is, it's weird because it's like, it is a great game, but in being the type of game it is, it's not actually a great game to play. Like, kind of by design, it's like clunky and messy and it's ugly, but like that's. You've learned the cello? I've got a cello, Wayne. Come around and play for me. You know, it feels weird to, like, you can't knock it for that, because yeah, it is intentionally like ugly and clunky and weird, but like, do you give it marks for that because it's designed to be that way, or do you say like, well, actually, it's not a very fun game to play, and that's the point? But also, if you're looking for a fun game to play, Silent Hill 2 ain't it. You know, but if you're looking for an interesting horror experience, it's certainly that. DJ Wayne cello stream? I would watch that. Cello beat drop. Oh. Do you not eat squirrels? They do actually sometimes eat squirrels in America, but not very often. I don't think it's a common food. They do, you know, there's... I think I'm just thinking of the Top Gear where they eat squirrels, to be honest. Silent Hill, The Room, yeah, Silent Hill 4. I always thought that game looked conceptually interesting. Like the thing where you're like in a room, but like obviously you don't stay in the room. Like it's like a hub area, kind of. But I thought that was interesting. It's like you look through the keyhole and it was kind of creepy. I remember thinking that was an interesting idea at the time. But obviously, like a horror game, I was not interested in that when I was young. Damn it. Bring up Danny and be Halo's ready. Cool and sick. Just do it all day stream. Calls himself a country fan, won't eat squirrel. ODST is the only good co-op Halo. That's an interesting opinion. I enjoyed playing Reach in co-op. I also enjoy playing Reach solo, to be fair. Alright, let's get this done. I think you're right. We need to just get on with it. Damn it. Have a drink of water. I think ODST is a cool game, though. It's got that good jazz. What about Halo Wars? All units? That's a good game. Bit of RTS action. Go for work tomorrow. But you've been ill, so you don't... Oh man, you're still feeling unwell. You did say you weren't well earlier, to be fair. Yeah, I think Reach is definitely my favourite. It's also, I think it's the only one I finished, but that's because I liked it the most. Which I guess says something. Yeah, you didn't eat that pizza yesterday, so you can tell he wasn't well. Well, I hope you feel better, Con. Of course. Ha ha ha! Shouldn't have done that. You're so exhausted you'll sleep tonight? I'm surprised you're still here, to be honest. I'm surprised you haven't fallen asleep. I mean, to be honest, this stream might go for ages. We'll see. I'm not necessarily intending to keep going until I finish it, but at one point I was like, oh, maybe we'll go over to Greenwood because he was doing a 12-hour anniversary charity stream because it's his 1 year on Twitch. But he started at 6 PM, so he's going to be done now. I was like, well, we'll have time to go over to him and say hello after we finish. No, but it's alright, I was in there earlier. I hung out for a bit, said hello. You paid for the tan one, that's true. That frog emote is good though. Okay. That's the one place where long nail might be useful. Let's go kill a squirrel for dinner, BRB. Damn it. Just jumping into the ceiling now. Oh dear. Oh, alright. Rejudge my seating. I never actually fill up my soul there because you need 3 hits for that. But I guess you get it back if you take any damage, so... I can't say I know them. But you bear in mind that, like, if we raid into someone, then they might raid into someone else if you leave the stream on and don't notice. Like, I've had a few subs that... I also have had subs from people I'm pretty sure I've never been in. Like, I've got one at the moment, and I don't recognise the person at all. I'm sure they're nice enough. I did actually go to someone, like, I raided somewhere and I got a gift sub, and then I left on lurk and they raided someone else and I got a gift sub there, and I went back and watched the person afterwards, and they were quite pleasant. I enjoyed their streams. Gave them a follow. I'm not gonna say I go back regularly, but I try and dig in. The only thing you raid is the fridge. Yeah, I never really think about it, to be honest. Oftentimes, also, because I often finish late, so there's only, like, Americans on anyway. And oftentimes there's not many people on anyway. It's Connor's, internet arm. I needed to... Oh, did I floor dink there? I wonder if it's because it is technically, like, just the floor that you can dink off that. Only American... Yeah, I realised when I said that sounded rude. But I meant more that, like, I don't follow a lot of, like, American streamers who I would feel comfortable raiding, because they're all... Like, the American streamers I follow are mostly bigger than me. Like, I would only really raid someone I knew reasonably well, who wasn't huge. I've gone through my second glass of water. This is troublesome. Sorry, I meant to do that. I wanted to heal up. I do not want to go through here and then not have enough health and run into an issue. Ah. Everyone streaming is one... Yeah, exactly. Like, which is why, like, I usually raid small streamers that I know. Like, I don't feel like... It's not... it feels weird to raid into someone who's on, like, a load of viewers when you have, like, 10 people. And some people don't mind it. But, also, I think it's nice if you can to pass the love on to someone who's a bit smaller, who maybe doesn't have as much of an audience already. Yeah, sometimes you will sometimes get renegade points, but I think it's like you just build up points in both. It's not like KOTOR where it's a swing between one and the other. So you will get some renegade points by default, almost certainly, just by the nature of the game. Oh dear. I've worked myself into a chute. Yeah, you got that triple raid. That was fun. I feel like that's not something you see very often because, like, you need to have people who are co-op streaming to do it together. Ah, you got a second raid ever from a nice Aussie lady that followed you and played Fallout? Oh, I remember someone coming in when you were playing Fallout, I think. They seemed, yeah, they seemed very nice. I know some people like to raid based on the game, especially if it's a game that not as many people stream. Which is cool, because it means, like, hey, like, my community's interested in watching this game. Maybe they'd be interested in watching you as well. Damn it. Thought that was it? Yeah, maybe. Just got a little bit too close. You're watching Demon Souls and she rated some random guy playing it? Maybe. Damn it. That was no good. I'm getting too eager on the ceiling. Mass Effect has the worst initials. I feel like it's not too bad because there aren't too many other games that are ME. I know it says me, and I guess that's like a little confusing. It's not like AC, where when someone says AC, you're like, what are you talking about? There's about 7 games this could be. You have to kind of surmise from context. Has anyone played the Red Dead Redemption campaign and enjoyed it? If you mean Redemption, I like both the Redemption campaigns. They're very long. I liked both of them. I like 2 a little bit more, although it's even slower. I've not played Revolver, although I watched someone play a chunk of it. It seemed okay. The first Redemption is good. I don't think the campaign holds up as well nowadays. Like, because it does feel like it feels like an older campaign in some ways, but I think it's still solid. 2 I really liked. It drags out a lot. Kyle doesn't like it. Ken doesn't like story. I like the story of Red Dead 2. It drags. Actually, no. I would say the story of Red Dead 2 never drags, but it's too long in places. I don't think it's super well paced at times. Like, I like the fact that it's slow, but it's a little too slow. You can play 2 without playing 1, yeah. I mean, it's a prequel anyway, so you'd be fine. But it's a long game. Like, you're in for a long time if you want to go through that whole campaign. So know that. I really like it. I think it's a great game. But it's very slow paced as well, which I think is the problem a lot of people have with it, is it's very, very slow paced. I think you'd be fine with it, Frosty. As a Fallout 76 enjoyer, which is not to dig on Fallout 76, but... Oh, I'm out of soul. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Look at this lovely icon. I love how Kyle was really excited and everyone else is just talking about Red Dead, which is fine because we were talking about Red Dead. Oh, look at this. It's like a little icon like us. Connor's too busy looking at the chat. Hear the distant sawblade. I wonder what that sound was. Okay, everyone pay attention, because this is the bit we spent 4.5 hours doing. And let's hope the internet doesn't drop. Knock on wood. Ooh. There we go. Worth it. I like that Kyle knows I can't have practiced it because you can't do it again. The chat can kiss my ass. Yeah, I totally get why people don't like Red Dead 2. Like 100%. It didn't bother me at all. Like the criticisms people have didn't bother me at all. But I totally get why people don't like it. But I really enjoyed it. I had a great time with it. It wasn't actually that high in my favourite games that year, but that's because it was a very good year. I did really enjoy it. Okay, now we do have a new journal. Seal of Binding. Intricate seal of ancient design. Used to contain a powerful force or to preserve something of great importance. Yeah, I would agree, Connor. If I had that's probably the biggest criticism about the campaign I would make of Red Dead. There's other criticisms I would make, but I think probably the biggest one is that the missions are quite... I don't think you would get lost. I think it's actually quite an easy... Like, the game's very directing. Like, it's like GTA, where it will point you where you want to go on the map. Like, it will just put, like, a line on the map saying, go this way. You can't get lost. But, like, there'll be a lot of missions where it's like, okay, you need to shoot through this area. And, like, if you try and, like, climb up on a building to get a better angle, they'll be like, oh, no, you walked away from the mission. Sorry, rip. Also, yeah, you can just tell your horse... You can just tell your horse to go somewhere and it'll ride there for you if you want. So you really can't get lost at all. I don't think. Because the horse will just navigate for you if you need to. Ah, well, that's been an adventure, hasn't it? I think that'll be it for today. But thank you for continuing to chat through that. Because, I think, anything else? There's nothing else that we need to do with that, right, Kyle? Before I wrap there and do Grim. Oh. I'm sweating. You needed to know that. Oh boy. 2 full glasses of water. Nakey Jakey, who did a video about Dark Souls lying in his bed. Very sexy. Hydrate. I can't. I've finished my second water. I've got a tiny drop left. But I'll go get more. Thank you for coming along, everyone. It's been a pleasure and a delight. We did it. Somehow. Intricate seal of an ancient design, used to contain a powerful force or to preserve something of great importance. Thank you everyone for coming along. It's been a pleasure. The internet even held out. Beautiful. Thank you Sky for looking out for me. Not Sky who was in chat, although thank you also to Sky for being in chat. But thank you to Sky Internet for not dropping for once, and for BT Openreach, I guess. Beautiful. It's been a pleasure. It's been a delight. That's been Hollow Knight for today. We'll be back with more next week. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for sticking around and chatting during me doing the same thing for like the first half was like there was like an hour and a half where I went through the first bit, and then there was what, like it was like two hours or something of me just maybe 3 hours I guess of me just doing that last bit. So it took me almost twice as long to do that last section as it did the rest of it, and I was genuinely very scared I was going to die at the end there. I took a couple of hits and I was like, I'm going to die, I'm going to mess this up and die. But we didn't, and we're the only one, as Fred Durst would say. So thank you as always. Eat well, sleep well, stay healthy, stay hydrated, stay safe, take care of yourself and take care of others as well. I've been Ken. You've been wonderful. This has been Hollow Knight. Take care, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers!